Mic check. Mic check. 1 2 3 4 1 1 2 3 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Visor helps people and businesses discover, improve, and get the value from their
Mic. Mic check. 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. Mic check. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Three, two, one.
your volume, how you go on the radio. You know, it usually in here is good. This. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This is actually late. Normally with Keeter, I didn't even realize it was like 6 o'clock already. I'm like, let's put. Do you want to do mic check for me, or just talk real quick like ABC or what?
ABC 1 2 3. ABC 1 2 3. Okay. All right. Perfect.
This shows your volume.
Okay.
If you get into the
Oh, yep. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so my proud mic, I can unmute that.
Well, this game's already getting ready to go.
All right. I'm going to get us on the air, Mr. Stroud. Oh. All right.
You're listening to a special presentation from the Real Presence Radio Network. On Real Presence Radio, welcome to the Knights Game Day Show, sponsored by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card.
And welcome to Sioux Falls O'Gorman High School. We have O'Gorman Knights boys and girls basketball doubleheader tonight against the Rapid City Central Cobblers. I'm Brett Byler with Real Presence Radio along with Isaac Struck tonight, and we should have two good basketball games tonight. The O'Gorman Knights girls 8-0 on the season, ranked number 1 in state, while the Rapid City Central Cobblers are 6-5, winners of 4 in a row and 5 of 6. So we have two teams playing really well right now. We have two veteran coaches, Coach Colsrud in his 22nd year. Coach Craig Bloom of Rapid City Central is in his 20th year. So we have, besides Don Seiler, I believe, at Aberdeen Central, we have the two longest tenured head coaches in girls basketball. So teams that know the systems because they've been in place since Isaac was probably maybe before he was born. So we'll talk about tonight's ball game. The O'Gorman girls, they beat Washington last Thursday night, Isaac 55-51. This was the first game the Knights girls have played all season long that was a single-digit win. Basically, the 19 points before was the smallest margin. And sometimes as a coach, you like to see how your team handles adversity. We were down by 8 in the first quarter. It was close throughout. How do you feel these girls, for really the first time all season, handled the close situation, the crowd, and everything that goes with playing in a close game?
I thought they handled it really well. And like you said, as a coach, I mean, you'd love to win every game by 20, but it's good to get that experience of a close game early on in the season because that shows the character that you've got in your team, and you can build on that. I'm sure they would have loved to win by more than that, but they showed really good poise and control of the ball down the stretch late, and those are good battle tests early on in the season, so when you get into a state tournament, you're more comfortable in a close game.
How about Izzy Morse up in the free throw line, making 3 big free throws, and then you got Emma Ronsick on the other hand, 2 big defensive stops for the Knights. You kind of look at your marquee players in those games, and those two girls especially really stepped up in the last minute and a half of the game.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected. They played a really good final stretch there, and it's good, especially with some veteran leadership there, some returning starters to kind of show the young kids on the team what it's like to step up in a big game like that, and they've been doing it for years now, but it's really good to have some leaders that aren't afraid to take over the game when they know it's their time, and it was a crucial free throws once again by Izzy Moore. and those are wonderful. And you just love to see when the Knights are playing good team basketball and they're controlling everything that they can control.
I think there's one glaring thing, Isaac, that stands out in the last 2 games that O'Gorman will need to improve on is rebounding. They were out-rebounded by 12 against Watertown, and then Coach Coulter said they were out-rebounded by 16 against Sioux Falls, Washington. Sometimes when you play in a zone defense, it's a little bit different boxing now because you don't really have a man. But just talk about how do you think this Knights team can improve their rebounding? Is it something you need to get guards need to help out more? What have you seen in the last 2 ball games?
Yeah, so it's tough, especially when your tallest player it likes to play a little bit on the perimeter sometimes. It's kind of tough when last year you had a couple bigger girls on your team the last couple years, but this year they're a little bit undersized, but they use it to their advantage and play really well. But when you're rebounding in a zone especially, you need to Colesier, I've listened to him talk about it. You need to hit and get. You need to at least hit your defender and then go get a rebound. You don't necessarily have to hold them there and box out because then there's going to be extra time for those defenders that you can't count for to slide in there and get that rebound. But you need to at least get a body on someone and go attack that glass.
And Rapid City Central, a girl to look out for tonight, number 23, Jordan Heckert. She's a 5'8 junior, has been playing since her freshman year. Started last year, along with Addison Younger, the 2 returning stars. She can really shoot the ball, so we'll have to find number 23, Jordan Heckert. Teams met last year in Rapid City. O'Gorman won 54-29. That's a game O'Gorman made 9 3-pointers, plus 13 on the rebounding advantage for that ball game. And this is a 45th meeting. O'Gorman leading 31-13. Winners of 8 straight against Rapid City Central. We're going to move to our scoreboard update real quick. Isaac, brought to you by Jamison Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor. Can you let people know who is playing tonight in AA girls and boys basketball?
So AA girls tonight, Rapid City Stevens is at Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Stevens girls will be here tomorrow night for a top matchup in the state. That'll be a real fun game to watch. And then we've got Mitchell at Watertown. That's at 7 o'clock. Aberdeen Central is at T, and Spearfish is at Sturgis. And then for the boys' side, in AA boys, we've got T at Aberdeen Central. That'll be a good, fun matchup there up in Aberdeen. We've got Watertown at Mitchell, Sioux Falls, Washington at Harrisburg. Once again, Stevens at Roosevelt. That's going to be another fun one to watch. Stevens comes in at 8-3, and Roosevelt 6-3. Have seen them twice already this year. And then Spearfish and Sturgis Brown will round it out tonight at 9 o'clock at Sturgis.
All right, thank you so much, Isaac. We're going to take a break. We come back. We're going to hear from veteran coach Craig Bloom with the Rapid City Central Cobblers. See what the Cobblers are doing to prepare for the O'Gorman Knights tonight.
Value Visor helps people and businesses discover, improve, and get the value from their businesses. With multi-certified valuation and mergers and acquisition advisors, they understand the complexities of valuations and negotiating in the mergers and acquisitions marketplace. For more information, you can contact Jamison Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor, at 605-370-6931 or online at valuevisor.com. Real estate through Murphy Business, Dakota Lakes.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
Welcome back to the Knights Game Day Show, brought to you by First Premier Bank Card. I'm now joined by Rapid City Central girls coach Craig Bloom. Coach, your girls are playing really well right now, winners of 4 in a row, 5 of your last 6 ball games. Has there been some consistent things your girls have been doing well in the last stretch of games?
Well, we're taking care of the ball a little bit better. I think the biggest thing is we're playing better defense. We're locking down a little bit. We're able to keep the games close. And 2 or 3 of the victories were right down at the end. Just a great, defensive effort at the end. A few things go our way on offense, and we're able to get some victories.
And your last game was a victory against Campbell County last Friday night, 46-43. Overall, how do you feel your girls played in that ball game?
Well, we fell behind 21-3, and just kept kind of fighting back a little bit here, a little bit there. And in the fourth quarter, got it close enough that able to make some plays and. Heck of a comeback. We just weren't ready to play at the beginning of the game, unfortunately. But all in all, I was very pleased with the effort that the girls put in.
We're now about the halfway point of the season. Coach, your team's played 11 games. What is the biggest improvement you would like to see from your girls down the final 9 ball games of the regular season?
Rebounding. I think we give up too many second chance points to our opponents. We harp on it all the time in practice, and we are seeing some improvement on it, but there's lots of room for additional improvement in that area.
One of your players, Jordan Heckert, she's starting this year, a junior. She started last year, played as a freshman. When you look at her, Coach, what do you see as her biggest improvements as a basketball player from freshman year to current day?
Leadership and confidence. She's shooting the ball real well for us. We were afraid. We thought we lost her there in the midseason. She hurt her knee, and we were afraid it was an ACL, but thankfully it wasn't. But she's really stepped up. She's talking more, giving great leadership to her teammates out there. I would say the biggest improvement that she's done is taking care of the basketball. When she was young, there were turnovers in certain situations that she is not committing right now. So a lot of improvement there for her.
Not tonight's game, Coach. You play Sioux Falls O'Gorman. They're undefeated in the season. When you watch this O'Gorman team on film, what's the first thing that stands out to you about this night squad?
A lot of speed. They get up and down the floor in a hurry. They're also very aggressive defensively. A lot of pressing and trapping and long arms, good athletes, with the 2 Ronsick sisters and Isabella Moore. Very, very athletic team. A lot of speed is what I noticed getting up and down the floor.
Finally, for your girls tonight to have success against O'Gorman, what are 2 or 3 things that you guys must do?
Take care of the basketball. If you commit turnovers, it's layups at the other end a majority of the time. And we got to be able to execute offensively. I think if we're able to get it across half court successfully, we've got to be able to attack their zones by getting good shots and hopefully not forcing up shots at the end of the shot clock.
Thanks so much, Coach. Good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
And that was Rapid City Central coach Craig Bloom. Want to thank Coach Bloom for his time. When we come back, we're going to hear from O'Gorman head coach Kent Colesrud. That interview is next on the Knights Game Day show.
Pregnant, one word, many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
This is Mark Konzemius. In 1987, Bishop Paul Dudley and a group of business leaders started the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota to help raise, manage, and distribute God's gifts as determined by donors' intent. We continue to grow their vision and legacy of faith. Many choose the Catholic Community Foundation for their charitable giving because of our commitment to Catholic moral and social values. Learn more about the Catholic Community Foundation. Visit ccfesd.org.
Welcome back to tonight's Game Day show, brought to you by First Premier Bank Card. I'm now joined by O'Gorman girls basketball coach Kent Colesrud, whose team's coming off a road win at Sioux Falls, Washington, 55-51 last Thursday night. 2 top 5 teams going at it, a city matchup, and coaches, a game where for the first time in a while your girls didn't get off to the best starts. We're down by 8 in the first quarter, and then you had a really good second quarter where you outscored them by 9 points. Just talk about the start of the game and what your team did in that second quarter to kind of regain that momentum.
Yeah, we knew this was going to be a battle, Brett. Washington's got a good basketball squad. We did jump out early 4-0, but Washington made a couple plays and really, I thought, played a really nice first quarter. We scored 13 points, I think, so not bad. But defensively, we were having a hard time stopping them. Gave up a few offensive rebounds, a few putbacks. Like you said, we had a really nice second quarter. We were able to get some separation from them. I felt good going in at half, up 5.
And one thing, as a basketball coach, you like to see how your kids do in pressure situations, which you guys have won by so much this year. You haven't had many, but at the end of this ball game, Izzy Moore went to the free throw line, and she made, I think, 3 out of 4 free throws to really kind of seal that win. How nice as a coach to see her go up there and make those free throws.
Yeah, and you said it, Brett. You can't simulate these kind of situations in practice. So you can try, but not with that kind of pressure. So the adversity, the tough situations we had to deal with in the fourth quarter were great for us. And then, to see Izzy step up and make those pressure free throws. I mean, she didn't even hit the net on those first 3. She just offense was just cold-blooded shooting and huge free throws for us to seal the deal. And on the other end, I thought Emma Ronsek had 2 great steals as well, which were huge in that game as well. So it's good players making big plays down the stretch of a big game.
Was there anything you were disappointed in looking back at that Washington game, Coach?
Rebounding is a concern of ours right now. The last 2 games we've been out rebounded. I think the Watertown game, it was 12 or 14, and the Washington game was about 16 plus. So defensive rebounding has got to get a little bit better. And when we're playing our zone activities, we know we're going to give up a few offensive rebounds, but we got to try to clean that up to some degree. And we just haven't shot the basketball quite as well the last couple games. I think we're taking good shots. The ball hasn't gone in the basket as well, and that's going to happen. And just got to keep shooting it. I thought we're taking good shots. We've got good shooters, so hopefully we'll shoot it a little bit better today. But we got a defensive rebound better, and I think we're capable of crashing the offensive boards a little bit harder and getting some easy putbacks that way as well.
Now tonight, Coach, we're back at home against Rapid City Central and then Rapid City Stevens the following night. Let's talk about Rapid City Central, your opponent tonight. They're 6-5, winners of 4 in a row, a team that's kind of played some North Dakota teams, played some Wyoming teams, have played a few South Dakota teams. What do you know about Coach Bloom's squad?
Yeah, they returned some experience. I got some new kids mixed in the lineup as well. I do know they're always well coached. They play really hard. They play a combination of man and zone defense. That's what they've traditionally done. Very solid playing both of them. So they're going to defend well. A team that moves the ball pretty well on offense, does some nice things to try to find some gaps in our zone. So just a really solid team. The Hecker girls are a really good shooter from the perimeter and some solid players along with them. Some pretty good depth off the bench. So certainly a nice challenge for us, and we're going to be excited to play after not playing for a week again. So a good week of practice, and our kids are fired up to play.
Rebounding, the obvious key to victory, I guess, tonight for you guys. Besides that, what are a couple other things you'd like to see from your girls?
Yeah, I say it every time, Brett, but we got to be good defensively. We got to rebound. We got to find some ways to get those easy points again. Some transition baskets. We got to get to the free throw line, and as I said earlier, we got to get some offensive rebound putback. So if you can get those easy points, that can help you to get some separation from a team, and hopefully we'll come out and play well on both ends of the court, execute, and knock in some shots.
Thank you so much, Coach. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, Brett. Appreciate it.
Hi, John Fritsch, Fritsch Benefits. The people we work with have 2 goals. Number 1, they don't want to run out of money. Number 2, whatever is left, they want it to go to the people they love. Could be issues like Social Security claiming, Medicare choices, even asset allocations for your 401k, or you may want to treat your church like one of your children. If you want to talk about any financial issues, you can call me, John Fritsch, 334-8086.
Investment advice offered through IMS Wealth Management, an SEC registered advisor.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
On the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball is on the air. Brought to you by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Hagen Chiropractic Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Fritsch Benefits Registered Investment Advisor Representative, McGuire Iron, Knights of Columbus Insurance Field Agent Jeff Gillen, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, First Premier Bank Card, Sioux Equipment Company, Ide Bailey, Farrendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Jameson Rounds Managing Partner of Value Visor.
Tip-off to tonight's game is just moments away. With all the exciting action of O'Gorman Knights Basketball, let's go to the gym.
All right, and welcome back. And you were just listening to tonight's Game Day show that was brought to you by First Premier Bank Card. I want to thank them for their sponsorship. And now it's time for the Keys to Victory, brought to you by John Fritsch with Fritsch Benefits. Isaac, what are some things O'Gorman's girls must do tonight to get their 9th win of the season?
Well, the keys to victory tonight is they got to rebound the basketball. Like Coach Jude said, and like we all saw against Washington, is they got out-rebounded by Washington by about 16, and then they got out-rebounded the game before that by Watertown by about 12. So They need to get to the ball and get to the boards early and often tonight, and they got to rebound all day long. They also got to get some easy baskets. Like they said, they got a lot of transition baskets early on in the season, but it's kind of been slowing down more lately. They need to get those easy baskets early again. They got to limit the turnovers. Rapid City Central is really aggressive on defense, and they got to play their pace and get out and run. They have to play a fast game tonight to kind of upset that Rapid City Central defense.
All right, thanks, Isaac. I agree with all those points. And now it's time for the starting lineups for the O'Gorman Knights girls, 8-0 on the season, recorded by the girls themselves. Here is the Knights starting lineups.
Carly Kunkel, number 10, 5'6", senior, guard.
Izzy Moore, 13, 5'9", junior, guard.
Hannah Ronsick, number 30, 5'10", sophomore, guard.
Reagan Riley, number 5, 5'10", junior, forward.
Emma Ronsick, number 31, 6'1", senior, forward.
All right, the Knights are coached by Kent Colesrud in his 22nd year, and now it's for the Rapid City Central Cobblers at 6-5 on the season. Isaac, who are the Central Cobblers going to be starting tonight?
So the Cobblers tonight will start 2 guards, 2 forwards, and a center. And the first guard is number 4, Emma Avery. She's a 5'5", senior. The other guard is Jordan Heckert. She's the 5'8", junior. And then they're at forward, they've got number 3, Addison Young. She's a 5'8", senior. She was a returning starter from last year's team as well. And they've also got number 31, Kenya Marival. She is a 5'9", junior. And down low, the post, number 41, Josie Hill. She is the 6'2" sophomore.
All right, thanks, Isaac. They're coached by Craig Bloom in his 20th season. We're going to have a quick prayer by Father Christopher Cowles, and then we'll have the game on the court between the Knights and the Cobblers.
Hello, this is Father Christopher Cowles with the Parish of Our Lady of Guadalupe here in Sioux Falls. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for all of our athletes, and we ask that you bless them and watch over them this evening as they enter into this game. Please allow them to keep safe, to enjoy their time, and to remember that this is meant to be something that is fun. Allow their families and friends to cheer them on with all their hearts, and allow us to keep the true sense of sportsmanship always in our hearts and minds. We also thank you for our Catholic faith. Allow our students as they play to never forget for whom they offer their lives, for Jesus Christ. And we ask all this through Christ our Lord. Amen.
All right, thanks so much, Father. And now for the play-by-play of tonight's game, here is Isaac Struck.
Welcome back to the Knights gym, where the Knights' first possession, they actually turned over the ball. And there's about 7 minutes and 30 seconds left as they just get a steal now. So Carly Kunkel will have the ball at the top of the key. She dribbles inside. She'll pass over to Emma Ronzik, who fires a 3 that is up and no good. Rebound Cobblers. The Cobblers will bring the ball up the floor. That's Young. She'll give it over. Swings it on the wing over to Avery. Avery back up top.
I believe that's Jordan Heckert. She's listed as 23 in the program, but I believe she's 21 tonight.
I was going to say, I'm not finding her on my roster. And
and there's no 21 I see on the central roster from the state side. I'm about 95% sure that's Jordan Heckert wearing 21 tonight for the Cobblers.
Ball was deflected out of bounds, and then they're going to call a foul on Carly. That'll be her first, team first. So Central will inbound the ball. That'll be Heckert up top. Interesting spread offense here as they're dribbling the ball out at the half-court line. They've got 3 spread up top, and now they'll go into it with 25 on the shot clock. Heckert at the top of the key. Picks up her dribble. She'll pass it over to Young. Young will dribble around top. She finds down low.
I believe that's Maryville down there.
And a steal by the Knights will be controlled by Izzy Moore in the front court. They're going to call a foul, but they're going to call it on the ground. She went up with the left hand and got it, but they're going to call it on the ground. So first foul for Rapid City Central. That's on number 3, Addison Young.
Might have counted in the NBA, but we're still in high school in South Dakota. But interesting strategy. There's a nice play to Reagan Riley, who's rejected.
Big-time block there by number 41, Josie Hill. So, yeah, interesting strategy. Rapid City looks like they're going to try to slow down the tempo on the offensive end maybe, but we'll see if that was just a one-possession wonder. That shot is up and good by the sophomore, Josie Hill. Great use of the left hand off the glass for 2.
Yeah, she's a tall, athletic-looking girl as a sophomore. I don't really remember her last year, but she just been a freshman.
Kunkel will swing it over to Hannah Ronzik. We'll swing it around back up top to Kunkel. Kunkel has it at the top of the key, pass over to Moore. Moore will dribble left. She doesn't like what she has. She'll give it over to Emma. Emma will find Carly Kunkel. Thought about a three, give it back to Emma. She'll fire a three. That is up and good.
I think that's the one girl you do not want to leave by Rapid City Central in that 2-3 zone, and Emma was wide open.
Yeah, that's a tough player to leave for Rapid City Central, so we'll see if this zone will pay off for Central as Moore in transition can't get the layup to go. So it will be Heckert bringing the ball up the floor.
3 turnovers already, Isaac, for Rapid City Central. Kind of sloppy with the ball.
So here's that funky look right now again. They've got 3 players across the top around half court. And they got Hill at the free throw line, and then they stick Maryville at the very bottom. So a little bit of an interesting look as they're swinging it around the perimeter right now. Heckert down to Maryville. We'll pass it up top to Young. She'll fire a three from the top of the key. No good, just a little bit short. Rebound by Hill, and they'll get a fresh 35. But bring it back up out on top. They'll spread the floor again.
They almost go up to about the half-court line when they start this offense, which is really interesting. I think you're right, Isaac. I think they're just trying to take off slow the pace down.
They'll pass it over up top now. It'll be Young at the top of the key. A little bit of trouble. She'll find Heckert. Heckert will fire a contested three. A lot of contact, no call. Knights will push in transition. They're going to get Hill, I believe, with a hold as Emma tried to advance the ball off the right side of the court.
You see O'Gorman that time, they really brought that defense up, basically not going to let them just hold it for about 15 seconds before they get into their offense.
Yeah, it's an interesting strategy, one that it's an offensive zone attack, so they're trying to attack the zone, but they're not worried about attacking it. They're going to attack it on their own time. They're taking about 10 seconds off the clock right at the half-court line and attack with about 25 seconds left, and it's just slow moving the ball around. They're just trying to get the Knights to make one key mistake that will get them a free layup is what it looks like. So Moore will have it on the left wing. Allison Crouch is in.
I've seen Brookings do that against us about 3 or 4 years ago. That game was in the low 30s, so it kind of worked for him that night.
Ronzik will have it on the left wing now. She'll pass over to Kunkel. Kunkel at the top of the key finds Ronzik at the high post. She'll spin around with the left hand. That shot is blocked by Josie Hill, and they're going to call Moore with a loose ball foul. That'll be her first, team second.
That's the second nice play by Josie Hill. She got an offensive rebound, and then she got a block, and she's a girl that has those long arms that can give Emma problems down low.
Especially a lot of confidence out of the sophomore to be taking one of the state's best players one-on-one on defense. It's just kind of neutralizing her down low early here. So Young will have it on the right wing. Looks to pass over. She'll swing it the whole length of the court. It'll be Maryville from the corner. Three is up, no good. Rebound Cobblers, and they'll have a fresh 35, and that pass is stolen immediately by Izzy Moore. Moore out in transition. The Knights like to run. They'll get it down low to Ronzik. Ronzik in a little bit of trouble. Will swing it back to Moore. Fires a three from the left wing. That's going to be no good. Great box out from Central, and they're going to call a push on Hannah Ronzik. Great box out there by, I believe that was Maryville.
There was about 3 girls besides her on that same side that had a really good box out too. Very impressive. You know, I don't think kids box out quite as well as they used to back in the day. I just think it's maybe a lost art. And Central had 2 or 3 girls, perfect box out over on that right side. They've brought in Ramsey Deming and Morgan Sullivan to the game for Rapid City, and Allison Crouch in the game for O'Gorman.
You can really tell that this team is well coached, especially with a coach that's been around for quite a long time. They do the fundamentals right, and they're playing physical and fast early. On the defensive end, they're hopping around trying to get active hands in the passing lanes, and it's paying off for them right now, especially the solid box outs to get those extra rebounds. That ball is going to be tipped out of bounds. Knights will regain possession. Reagan Riley checks in for number 10, Carly Kunkel.
I like to see O'Gorman kind of attack the basket a little bit more. Isaac instead just kind of, you can get a three about any time you want in the zone, maybe attack it and dish it, or high-low or something.
Yeah, the three-point shot, you can, just like you said, get about any time, any possession, but you really would like to see them attack down low, maybe get some high-low looks, like you said, from the top of the key down low inside, but Hill's playing a pretty good, solid game in there right now, so she's kind of neutralizing that paint. Ronzik will fire a three from the left wing, and she buries it. That's her second three already. She's got the Knights 6 points.
That was a good couple feet behind the three-point line that time. That was deep.
A lot of confidence from Emma here early to shoot from the outside. It'll be Heckert bringing the ball at the top of the key. She'll swing it over down low to Josie Hill. She'll go off glass. No good. They're going to call Ronzik with the push. I think they're going to give her on the body. Say she gave her a little bit too much of a hip check.
And we saw Emma Isaac against Washington last Thursday night. She got 2 fouls in the first quarter. She usually does a really good job of staying out of foul trouble, but Josie Hill could get her a few fouls because she has good post moves down low.
Yeah, for just a sophomore, she looks like she plays with a lot of confidence, and she looks experienced. Definitely a girl that's been playing basketball since a young age because she's got not just raw skill, but she's got some pretty elegant-looking post moves down there, and she plays really well on the defensive end, so it'll be fun to see her play the rest of the night. That shot, second free throw, no good, and it bounces all the way out of bounds. Good box out by the Knights, so they'll gain possession. With 2:46 left here in the first quarter, the Knights lead 6-2 in a pretty slow-paced game, more from the Rapid City Central offensive end. Like we said earlier, if you're just joining us, they have a very interesting way of attacking this O'Gorman zone. They don't even attempt to throw a pass until it's at least under 25 seconds left on the shot clock.
And that was Morgan Sullivan tying up Allison Crouch that time. The possession arrow favors the Cobblers. We have a new Cobbler in the game, number 44, Julie Valandra. She's a 5'9" junior.
Cobblers will take it up top. They'll finally cross the half-court line, and now a little bit of a dribble drive from Heckert. She turns around, doesn't like anything she's got. She'll kick it back up top. They'll get it down low inside and kick it back out for a look at a three-pointer, but it was quickly recovered there by the Knights on the defensive end.
The Knights have now moved to a man-to-man defense, which will kind of eliminate some of the stalling, I would think.
That'll be Young trying to squeeze a pass in there that got deflected. Kick to the corner. That's Marival for three, and she buries it.
That was a good drive and kick that time by Sullivan to Maryville, and toward the end of the shot clock, just how Coach Bloom would like it, it's 6-5.
Rapid City is trying to limit the possessions for O'Gorman on the offensive end. I think that they believe that if they keep this game low scoring, they've got a better shot than if they're trying to go too fast, which is exactly what the Knights would want to do, is they want to go fast, but Rapid City is doing a good job of neutralizing that right now. Emma just had the bucket on the other end. She's now got all 8 points for the Knights here in the first quarter. That shot was a three-pointer from Young, tipped around, rebound, Rapid City Central. Heckert will dribble. She'll settle in for a free throw line jumper, a little bit too strong. Rebound going to the Cobblers. That is a second offensive rebound on this possession. So Heckert will dribble around up top. She'll give it over to Young. Young will use a Heckert screen to the left. A pretty lethargic screen that didn't do much there for the Cobblers.
You get kind of tired on defense if you can't get those defensive rebounds. The team has the ball for about a good minute against you.
So Heckert looks at the clock, sees the 15 on the shot clock. She'll pull it out to the top of the key. That'll be stolen by Allison Crouch. She'll go down in transition. Marival in defense. Crouch a little too strong. Rebound by Hannah Ronzik, and she'll go up for two.
Again, how many times a game do you see? Probably 3 or 4 times like that, Isaac, where a layup's missed, and if you're the trailer and hustle, you can get that rebound and the putback.
Yeah, it's rewarding your hustle right there. It's always great to be a hustler on the offensive and defensive end, but especially in scenarios like that where you can just bust down the court there and clean up anything that goes off.
Now there's about a 2-second differential game and shot clock, and
Ronzik is going to grab the ball, and they're going to call a foul on, I believe, number 20. That'll be Morgan Sullivan. Moore will check back in for the Knights. She's going to check in for Crouch. So 10-5 here with 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Knights will probably have a one-shot possession here.
You remember, Isaac, Izzy made a three-pointer banked in at the buzzer against Washington last Thursday. Maybe she can hit another three to end the first quarter.
Ronzik will have it up top. Slow dribbling, 10 seconds left on the game clock. She'll pass over to Moore on the left wing. A little bit of hot potato action moving all the way around. It'll be Hannah Ronzik passing to Emma. Emma will fire from the corner for three, just a little bit short and no good. So after the end of the first quarter, we've got the Knights leading 10-5. We'll be back after the break.
Is now on Amazon devices. To listen to your station, just ask Alexa to enable the Real Presence Radio skill and use a phrase like,
Alexa, tell Real Presence Radio to play Sioux Falls.
Or,
Alexa, ask Real Presence Radio to play FM 94.5.
You can also visit the Alexa Skills Marketplace and search for Real Presence Radio to enable it. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere, now on your Amazon devices.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagan Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say that. Call me at 361-HOUSE.
And welcome back, folks. You can probably hear the band in the background playing. It's kind of hard for us to hear where we're located at, but O'Gorman is up 10-5 after the first quarter. And Isaac, what's your impression so far of the game through the first 8 minutes?
Well, it's been pretty obvious to see what Rapid City's been trying to do with the basketball on offense is they're trying to slow it down and make this a minimal possession game. They're not even attacking to look like there's a little bit of confusion on the court right now. The Cobblers got 6 on the court. Now they'll sub out, avoid the technical foul there. But like I was saying, Rapid City's not even looking really to push the ball much more than at least 25 seconds left on the shot clock, because when they finally start to look on the offensive end to score, but they're really trying to limit possessions for O'Gorman on the offensive end by holding the ball for quite a while on their own offensive end. So it'll be more on the left corner. She'll get it up to the wing to Kunkel. Kunkel will dribble over and pass to Emma Ronzik. She's got 8 points in the hot hand so far for the Knights. Ronzik looked at a 3, did not like it. She'll pass over to Reagan Riley.
11 on the shot clock.
Moore will receive the pass down in the corner. She'll dribble, pass over to Emma Ronzik, fires it over to Kunkel. Kunkel, 3-pointer on the way, just a little bit short. Rebound Knights. It's going to be a jump ball down low. No possession arrow on the court. It's going to go to Rapid City after the Knights started with it at the quarter.
Yeah, that time Reagan and Hannah were both fighting over, which then they kind of led to the jump ball. Got to communicate on those.
Rapid City will have it now. A little bit of pressure from the Knights. We'll see how Rapid City handles that early. Young will bring it across court with Moore all over her on the defensive end. Finally gets it across half court. She'll dish it down inside now to Josie Hill. Spinning turnaround shot off glass, good for 2. So Hill, like we said early, pretty poised and under control down low, and she makes Ronzik pay.
She's kind of ambidextrous, too. She uses the left hand that time over the left shoulder. We've seen her go over her right shoulder as well. Pretty impressive using that offhand.
Especially for a sophomore here in a game like this. You're matched up with, like I said earlier, arguably the state's best player in girls basketball, and she's not shy to do anything offensively or defensively, so that's pretty exciting to see for the Cobblers. Transition bucket on the way for the Cobblers. That one is up and no good. Hits no rim there from Avery. As the Knights will push in transition, it'll be Hannah Ronzik. She's going to walk with it. So Hannah Ronzik travels, and that'll be a turnover for the Knights.
You kind of see O'Gorman just as the opposite of Central. They're really getting that, once they get a defensive rebound, Isaac, they're really trying to push and run pretty fast, get that early offense going.
Yeah, they want these points quick. They know that what Rapid City is trying to do, and OG does not want to settle down to that pace of game. So as soon as they're getting these rebounds, they're trying to advance the ball as quick as possible. So the Cobblers will bring it in the front court. That is Sullivan. She'll pass over to Marival, who gives it to Josie Young. Off glass again for 2. So Josie Hill is doing some work down low for the Cobblers. She's got 6 of their 9 points tonight, and it's 10-9. O'Gorman leads here in the second quarter. Going to be another jump ball. This one is going to be in possession of the Knights, as that one was forced by Heckert.
And those all baskets, all 3 of her field goals are all against Emma down low. Emma does have that 1 foul, so I think she's being a little maybe extra careful right now.
Inbound pass to Riley, who gives it right back to the inbounder, Kunkel. Kunkel will dribble around at the top of the key behind the back dribble. She'll kick it over to Moore. Moore will get it down inside to Emma Ronzik. Nice crafty move. Blocked again by Hill. That's her 3rd block on Emma so far. As it'll be Heckert in the fast-paced transition game. That's no good. Rebound, Bergen Riley. The Knights will push up the left wing. It'll be Moore down low to Ronzik. That one's stolen, knocked around, and out of bounds finally. It'll be Knights possession. Pretty quick pace back and forth right there. And I'm really impressed, to say the least, with Josie Hill's play down low right now. She's got 3 blocks on the defensive end, all on Emma right now, and she's also scored 3 times down low as she just blocks another one, but is going to get called for a foul.
You jinxed her, Isaac.
I jinxed her.
That was a good out-of-bounds play with the girls crisscrossing like that. And then the girl you wouldn't think getting the ball was wide open, Bergen Riley. Everyone goes to Emma and then leaves Bergen wide open and for a chance for some free throws. But if you're Coach Bloom through 10 minutes of the ball game, you have to be ecstatic with where you're sitting right now. You heard him in the pregame show, Isaac. Their last game, they fell behind 21-3. So a lot better start than they did against Campbell County.
Absolutely, as Hill will come out now. She's got 2 fouls. So a little bit of caution there from the Rapid City side. As Bergen Riley's second free throw is up and no good, she did make the first. It's 11-9 here at the O'Gorman High School gym. Knights lead with 5:32 left in the second quarter. They'll push the ball around up top. It'll be Avery down low inside to the new cobbler. That's number 35, McCaden Chasinghawk, who gets the shot blocked there by Rodzik.
It's kind of like a 4-out, 1-in offense where they had the single post down low, and they've been feeding that post player.
Heckert will inbound. That's to Avery. The pass is inside now from Avery. Is going to be thrown away, and the Knights throw it away right away. So they'll try to push the pace a little bit too quickly there, and it'll be back-to-back turnovers from both teams. So Heckert has it at the top. She'll dribble and Kunkel in defense. She'll swing it over. That's Sullivan, who will pass it back up top to Marival. Find Avery on the right wing. She's got Moore all over. Moore's going to get called for a foul. Could see that one coming, a little bit too much of the hand checking there for Moore. That's going to be her second foul here early, and they will bring in some subs. So Allison Crouch is in for Carly Kunkel, and Hannah Ronzik is in for Reagan Riley. Moore has 2 fouls. They're leaving her out there. So she's got to play a little bit safe here and not try to pick up an early third in the second quarter.
Yeah.
Inbound from the Cobblers.
Maybe a little bit of a gamble by Colesrud there.
Marival from the corner, and she hits, and it's 12-11 Cobblers here early in the Knights gym. Bergen Riley will get it down low inside to Emma. Moore is going to walk with it. She almost, it looked like, was going to get called for an offensive foul, so thank goodness she didn't get called for the foul, but she does walk. It'll be a turnover, so a costly possession there for the Knights, and they find themselves down 12-11, kind of like the last game against the Warriors. They're finding themselves down early, and it's going to be interesting to see how they respond. It's a lot different game from this week to last week with the style of play and their opponents, so it'll be really interesting to see what they do with this one here in the end of this quarter and the rest of the second half.
I'm guessing Carly's going to come in for Izzy at the next dead ball.
Izzy still playing active defense up top. They'll swing it over to Marival. She's got it on the right wing. We'll pass it all the way back over to the other side, and it gets swung all the way back over. Sullivan's going to take a 3. That one just off the left side of the rim, no good. Rebound Knights. Knights will push the ball up the floor. It'll be Moore. Thought about a 3, does not take it. She'll give it over to Hannah Ronzik. Hannah Ronzik will swing it back up top to Moore. Moore's got it all alone at the top.
I don't know if they're doing a 2-3 or 1-3-1. It's hard to tell what.
And Crouch throws it away. Yeah, it's tough to see what kind of is going on.
His Hecker was just running back and forth at the top of the time.
So another turnover for the Knights. It's 3:44 left here. Rapid City Central leads the Knights 12-11. They'll have it on the right wing. Pass it down low. It's tipped away, stolen by Hannah Ronzik. A good tip there by, I believe it was Ronzik. And then it wound up in her sister's hands, and they're going to call a foul on Rapid City Central here. Kunkel is in for Moore, so Moore with those 2 early fouls will go take a seat on the bench right now with 3:35 left in the second quarter. Going to be a timeout. It's going to be a full timeout, so we'll come back after the break. Stay tuned for more action.
Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness is a third-generation chiropractic practice focusing on inspiring patients to take control of their personal health and the health of their families. Dr. Eric Ferendorf is a 99 O'Gorman alum and is a proud third generation of O'Gorman Cathedral High School graduate, following in the footsteps of his grandfather. Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, formerly known as Village Chiropractic Clinic, is located on the northwest corner of 49th Street and Southeastern Avenue. You can reach them at 605-334-8000.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games in the 2019-2020 season. Tune in Listen to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast and have your business's message heard across each of these platforms, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights actually are trailing right now, 12-11 with 3:33 left in the second quarter. Knights will have the ball. Carly Kunkel will pass it over to Crouch on the right wing. Crouch off the dribble to get inside. She'll kick it over to Kunkel, who finds Hannah Ronzik on the left wing. This zone is not creating much offense right now for the Knights. Crouch has it on the right wing. She'll dribble, kick it over to Kunkel. Kunkel will find Bergen Riley in the right corner. Gives it to Ronzik. Ronzik is going to travel with it. Emma Ronzik travels, and I think that's the third turnover in a row on the offensive end for the Knights. So a little bit of a sloppy game so far.
Right.
Certainly not out of hand by any means, but it's been a little bit sloppy on the offensive end.
I think both teams are pushing toward that 10 turnover mark right now.
Young will bring the ball up the court pretty speedy. She'll kick it over to Marivel, who force feeds it inside to Josie Hill, who keeps it alive before it goes out of bounds, back into Marivel's hand. So they're kind of trying to push it inside down low. Even when it's not there, they're kind of forcing these passes inside. I'm not sure if they think that they like that matchup down there, which has been working out for them right now. On the backdoor cut, no good. Heckert will get her own offensive rebound and go right back up off glass for two.
Yeah, she blew the easy one and then made the hard one.
Hannah Ronzik will have it. She'll take a three, and that's up and good.
That's one of those ones, Isaac, as a coach, you're like, no, 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 yes. Because it's so early in the shot clock.
Yeah, that's one of those shots where you take it and you better hope that goes in.
Else you'd be sitting next to Coach Roby. Or
Heckert. Heckert will fire, and that's no good. So rebound Knights. They'll push up the left wing. That's Hannah Ronzik. She'll dribble around by herself. Looks like she was going to take a three. They'll get inside to Emma. Emma turns over the right shoulder. She's going to almost walk with it again. She'll go up off glass for two. And the Knights now lead 16-14. So Emma's got 10 points early here with 1:50 left in the second quarter.
Her first basket of the second quarter, too. She had 8 in the first quarter, and Carly picks up a loose ball foul. I think what would work for Emma, Isaac, is a pump fake against Hill. This dribble, get her up in the air, and she's going after that first move.
Hill is long and athletic, and she's made Emma pay for it a couple of times early, getting up and blocking her shots at a high point of the shot. It's not like she's blocking it out of her hands. She's getting to it after the ball is well in the air. And just like you said, maybe a pump fake or so would maybe humble Hill a little bit to try to stop blocking every shot. But as of right now, she's doing a perfect job. That's going to be a jump ball down low. Possession will go to the Cobblers.
Mr. Lynch misspoke that time. And I don't know if you just mentioned, Isaac, but Carly Kunkel, that was her second foul. So Carly and Izzy both with 2 fouls for O'Gorman.
Both on the bench early, so that means that it'll be Reagan Riley, Allison Crouch, Hannah Ronzik, Emma Ronzik, and Bergen Riley in right now for the Knights. Dribbling around up top, that's Deming. Ramsey Deming, that ball is thrown away. Pass over to the student section, caught by Caden Hackman, I believe. The Knights football cornerback over there with the hands.
We're talking about football. We're going to talk to Coach Jason Popping. It will be joining us in the second quarter of the boys' game. Isaac's old coach.
Emma takes a fadeaway jumper, no good for 2. So the Cobblers will have possession right now with just over a minute left to go in the first half. A low-scoring affair. It's been a really slow-paced game on the offensive end for both teams right now. The zones are doing a little bit of harm so far for both teams. Up top, that'll be Young with it. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Hannah Ronzik all over her in defense. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Young will dribble over. She'll pass over. That's Deming. Deming with 3 seconds left. 2 seconds on the shot clock. She's got to fire a shot. They're going to get it off, and it's going to be no good off the rim. It looked like it was a half a second late, but they let it go. Rebound Knights. So Hannah Ronzik will have it up top. They'll swing it over to Crouch.
We'll see, Isaac, how long they hold the ball. There's a 4-second differential game and shot clock. 29 seconds left in the first half.
Hannah Ronzik will have it on the right wing. She's looking down inside. She'll find Bergen Riley underneath, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds. Rapid City Central possession. So Rapid City Central will get the final shot here of the half, trailing by 2, 19.5 seconds left.
Chasing Hawk is in for Rapid City Central.
As well as Heckert checking back in.
That's definitely getting your offensive players on the court for this final possession.
So Heckert will bring the ball up. Hannah kind of gambled there on the attempted steal, doesn't get anything. 13 seconds, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Chasing Hawk. So the Knights will get the last shot now.
Coach Bloom just has his hands on his head right now. That's the last thing as a coach you want your team to do with the final possession to get an offensive foul.
So it'll be Knights possession here. They're going to let the ball roll on the ground. It will be finally corralled by Hannah Ronzik, who will pass over to Crouch. Hannah has it at the top of the key, swings it over to Reagan Riley. Reagan Riley all the way across court to Hannah Ronzik. That's a deep three, up and no good off the rim. Rebound bouncing around. Rebound Cobblers, they'll dribble it out here. So at the end of the half, the Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights lead 16-14 over the Rapid City Central Cobblers. Don't go anywhere, folks, where we'll have the halftime show after this.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagan Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch, call me at 361-OUCH.
Pregnant, one word, many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Halftime Show, brought to you by your Knights of Columbus field agent for Sioux Falls and the Southeast South Dakota area, Jeff Gillen.
All right, folks, we are back, and maybe an unexpected kind of first half, so to speak, with the Knights and the Cobblers. And kind of if you look at a game of tempo and pace, O'Gorman's the team that kind of wants to get out, run, create havoc, force turnovers, and Rapid City Central is kind of like the opposite. They're going to hold the ball out by half court for 10-15 seconds if you let them, and so far this first half, 16-14, kind of what, if you're a Rapid City Cobbler fan, you kind of like how the first half is. Not the prettiest half to watch, but it's the pace they need to play at.
Yeah, absolutely. They're trying to limit OG on the offensive end, and it's been working so far. The Knights, first of all, the zone for Rapid City Central is already going to slow down the Knights, but if the Cobblers can hold the ball for about 25-ish seconds on the offensive end and then get a shot, and then send all their players back on defense, able to get set in their zone, it's really going to limit the chances on offense for the Knights. Emma, however, has done a really good job against the zone. She's knocked down 2 threes and has 10 points on the night. But what's been really impressive for Rapid City Central, I believe, is Josie Hill has been absolutely dominant on the offensive and defensive end. She's only a sophomore, but she plays like she's an experienced vet, and it's really fun to watch her play down low inside. And that'll be a big story to see what comes up in the second half.
O'Gorman offensively, Isaac's a team that has a lot of firepower. They only have 16 points in the first half. I know a lot of it's due to the pace, but offensively, what do you think Coach Colzer's adjustments might be going into the second half?
I think right now the Lady Knights, I don't know exactly what Colesgrid is going to be telling them, but if I was Colesgrid right now, I'd be telling them to maybe attack the zone a little bit more off the dribble. We're kind of swinging it around on the top of the key, just passing it from side to side above the three-point line. They need to pass it around and then try to dribble those little bit of gaps in the zone. They can get it inside of them, and that's going to open up space for cutters to the basket, for passes from high to low scenarios. But right now, if we're just swinging around the top of the key, we're only going to be getting them three-pointers. And that's kind of what's been happening early is we're taking a lot of perimeter shots. Not a lot of them are falling early, and that's why this game's so low scoring.
And one thing to look for is 2 fouls for Izzy Moore, 2 fouls for Carly Kunkel for O'Gorman. So those two girls, Josie Hill has 2 fouls for Rapid City Central. Do you think O'Gorman did a better job rebounding compared to the previous 2 games in the first half tonight?
I think they've done a pretty decent job rebounding so far, but however, on the offensive end, there was one possession, and especially for the Cobblers, where they actually had 2 offensive rebounds, and that third chance they hit a bucket. And it's been a story so far is that on the offensive end for the Cobblers, for how long they're already taking the clock down, they're already wasting a lot of clock. If you allow them to get an offensive board, they're running about a minute off of the clock, it seems like, if you get that offensive possession again. So they really have got to limit the rebounds on the offensive end. They're doing a fine job rebounding offensively by themselves right now, but they really got to defensively rebound better, and they got to box out more.
All right, Isaac, thank you so much for your insight. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back. We're going to have our Inside O'Gorman segment. I got to sit down last week with O'Gorman wrestling coach Matt Lynch, and this is part 1 of a 2-part interview. We'll find out about the O'Gorman wrestlers, how they're doing so far this season with Coach Lynch after the break.
Jardine Construction is a general contractor of custom homes, remodeling, and commercial construction. Jardine Construction works in close cooperation with project owners and customers when developing a plan for a building or home. Jardine Construction has lots available in Sioux Falls, Hartford, and Humboldt. John can be reached at 605-231-0830 and Tom at 605-261-6174.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier Way. It's what community banking is all about.
One of my
First
old
Premier Bank
coaches.
and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
Welcome back to Inside O'Gorman, sponsored by the Sioux Falls Catholic Schools. I'm now joined by O'Gorman wrestling coach Matt Lynch. Coach, it's good to talk to you again about wrestling for the 2019-2020 season, and we're already about halfway through the season. I believe I'm looking at your schedule. You've had about 7 meets so far. We're here in the middle of January right now, and you have a team that comes back with a lot of familiar faces from last year's squad. You did lose Tycho Clausen at graduation, but you returned 5 kids who qualified for the state meet. Just talk about your expectations back at the beginning of the season for this bunch of kids you have this year.
You know, I think one of the things that we did, and thanks for having me, it's nice to talk about wrestling. I think one of the expectations that we started out with this year is to maintain improvement instead of identifying specific goals, winning the state league competition, things like that. I think ultimately we want to continue to improve the program. Obviously, we've got some people who wrestle and wrestle hard and practice hard to make them improve. Guys like Will Beavers and Heidegger coming in. Those guys are coming up for the finals in the state tournament. We're motivated, and we just want to continue to place higher on the podium. And I think sometimes for kids, it's important not to necessarily get too ahead of yourself. One thing at a time. Just continue. Yeah, keep improving. Expectations from the beginning of the year, I think we're getting there. And by the end of the year, we'll see.
And Coach, one kid you mentioned that I want to talk to you about is Aaron Eidecker. I saw in the Ryder Invitational, which was your first meet of the season, I believe Aaron picked up his 100th career win, varsity level at O'Gorman, which is an outstanding feat. Can you just kind of talk about what that means to have a kid get that many victories in their high school wrestling career?
You've got to win. I mean, in order to get 100 wins in high school, you got to put together winning seasons. And, in the beginning of that, when you're younger, winning 15 matches, your first year on varsity. That's a pretty good goal for a kid who's younger. And I think he did that when he was in 8th grade. maybe ninth grade. The only way to do that is to put together winning seasons, qualify for state tournaments, place in state tournaments. Aaron placed last year 8th. He was disappointed with that, rightfully so. Didn't wrestle very well the second day of the state tournament last year. He's hard-nosed. Every day he's working. I mean, he gets irritated pretty easily with his partners if they're not kind of coming after him and pushing him in practice too.
Who are some kids that have stood out to you through your first 7 meets this season?
Yeah, Aaron and Bo, they've been wrestling really well. Bo's got 1 loss to a state champion in the Bs from Howard. He's wrestling really well. One of the things we want to do with him is develop a leg attack so that we can, even climb higher in those rankings, as well as where we finish at the end of the year. Jeff Fegan comes in at 152 and fills the spot for us. He's a little light there. He wrestles well, and you just got to respect those guys that know that maybe sometimes they're going to be a little outmatched in experience level and things like that, but they come out and they wrestle and they're smiling the whole time. So I can't say enough about all these guys.
All right, that was Matt Lynch, O'Gorman wrestling coach. I want to thank Coach Lynch for his time. Inside O'Gorman is sponsored by the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools. And if you're having a hard time hearing me, that's the O'Gorman band playing the school song in the background. And we will have the second part of that interview with Coach Lynch tomorrow during halftime of the O'Gorman girls game against Rapid City. Stevens. The Knights halftime show is brought to you by Jeff Gillen, your Knights of Columbus Insurance field agent. I want to thank Mr. Gillen for that as well. The teams are back on the court now. He's doing the buzzer in the band. My head's a little weary right now. We're right below the scoreboard, and the band's right to the left of us, but the second half is getting ready to start. One score update. Stevens up on Roosevelt 9-7. That's the end of the first quarter. With the second half, here is Mr. Isaac Struck.
Yeah, and an interesting point in that Stevens game is that Kaya Watson, one of their top players, was injured early and was taken back to the locker room and hasn't returned for them. So that's some big-time news for the Stevens girls as well as for O'Gorman, is that that's a big-time player that hopefully she's all right and hopefully Stevens doesn't lose her long-term. But that'd be an interesting change of dynamic for tomorrow's game as Emma hits a tough fadeaway jump shot. I want to give one quick shout-out to one of my baseball coaches that's been commenting on the live chat tonight, Steven Oswald. Great guy, great baseball coach. But yeah, he's a great friend of mine, so I'll give him a quick little shout out as the Knights get a steal on the defensive end. That one's going to be tipped away. They're going to call a foul first on Rapid City.
And Kai is committed to the great college that is USD. Coyotes, go Yotes. How to get that one in for you, Isaac?
Yeah.
I know your family's a fan of the other school.
Yeah, that one school that usually is more dominant than the other, but that's all right. Emma Ronzik will fire a 3 from the top of the key. Offensive rebound, Kunkel inside. Looked like she got fouled. She'll give it down to Izzy Moore, who goes off glass and 1. So Kunkel grabbed the rebound, was spinning to take a shot. Ball got stripped out of her hands. A little bit of contact wound up in Izzy's hands, who put it right off glass and got fouled for the and 1.
That was probably not how you would draw that play out, but it ended up right at Izzy's hand. Was Johnny on the spot and made the basket. Misses the free throw, though.
Kunkel got that offensive board, went right back up with it for 2, and just was a little bit strong as she turns around smiling, knowing that she probably should have had that one.
Carly at 5'6", I don't think she gets many of those offensive rebounds on free throws. Kind of foreign territory for her that time.
So the Cobblers are doing exactly what we talked about earlier, is they're dribbling the clock out right now. On the shot clock is down to 11 seconds left. They'll fire a 3. That one's a little strong, no good.
I mean, that's all fine and dandy as long as you can stay probably within a couple of possessions, but if the Knights can push that lead, they're going to have to probably pick up the pace a little bit.
So the attempted down low pass to Emma was knocked out of bounds by Hill. And that long athletic stature from Hill has just been a problem so far for the Knights on the down low in the paint area. Moore will have the inbound pass over to Kunkel. Kunkel passes it over to Emma Ronzik. Ronzik's going to go off the dribble here. She'll spin around, fade away. Tough shot by Emma is good. Real nice looking jump shot there by Emma Ronzik as she spun backwards and faded away and drained that one. A little bit of pressure in the zone. And the Cobblers will control it up top. So that was a little bit of a diamond look of the press there for the Knights. So that'll be interesting to see if they can try to force some turnovers to really increase the pace on the offensive end. Hill inside, turns over, no good. Over the left shoulder that time with the right hand, a little bit too strong off glass, no good. possession Knights as that ball wound up out of bounds.
She does a good job of getting really low position there. That time she was like right next to the basket. Emma needs to try to keep her a little farther away.
Kunkel will dribble inside, finds Emma in the corner. She'll fire a three just off, a little bit short. Rebound Cobblers. And the Cobblers will be dribbling the ball up the court. Right now for the Cobblers, it's their starters as well as for the Knights here with 5:20 left as that shot sails wide and hits only backboard from the side. With 5:18 left here in the third quarter, if you're just joining us, Knights lead 22-14. Kunkel will fire a three. Hesitated a little bit, decided to shoot it up and no good. Rebound Cobblers. They'll push up in the front court now.
I'm guessing your percentage, Isaac, is really low when you hesitate initially and then you shoot it. I'm guessing not very high that time.
Yeah, you might as well. I mean, in theory, everyone's going to say, why not just shoot it right away? But you're not necessarily always just going to start looking to shoot it. But when you find yourself open and you're not quite ready to shoot it, as Moore fires a three from the corner, up and good. Like I was saying, is you're not quite ready to shoot it. You're going to hesitate for that split second. But then when you find yourself still open enough to shoot it and you try to get it off too quickly, you're just out of rhythm and it's not usually going to fall. As there will be a timeout on the floor. It's going to be a full timeout, so we'll be back to you here after the break. Stay tuned for more Knights basketball.
Eide Bailey, a public accounting firm, provides tax, accounting, assurance, and business advisory services to clients across the nation. With offices in Sioux Falls and 40-plus locations in 15 states, Eide Bailey is the workplace for 2,500 professionals. The firm has been serving clients for over 100 years. You can contact Eide Bailey online at eidebailey.com. Eide Bailey is a proud supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities and the Real Presence Radio Network.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls has something for everyone. They offer a buffet featuring pizza and chicken. Pizza Ranch has daily specials as well as 5 party rooms and a dining area. You can also order online and they'll bring the experience to you. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School here, where the Lady Knights lead 25-14 here with 4:40 left in the third quarter.
So, Isaac, it's a 9-0 run for the Knights to start this third quarter. It was 16-14 at half. It's now 25-14.
Yeah, they're really pushing the pace a little bit here, and they're trying to get Rapid City uncomfortable on the defensive end, and it's been working so far. And hopefully they can keep that coming. They've implemented a little bit of a quicker paced trap press to try to get the ball out of Rapid City's hands quick and maybe get some turnover opportunities to kind of create offense from the defensive end, as Emma's going to get called with a wraparound foul with 7 seconds left on the shot clock.
That'll be Emma's second. So she has 2, Carly has 2, Izzy has 2 for the Knights.
That three from the corner is up and good by number 20, Morgan Sullivan.
She just came off the bench, and Knights kind of fell asleep on that inbounds play.
So Kunkel will have it up top. She'll give it over to Hannah Ronzik, who will give it back to Moore. Back over to Kunkel, over to Crouch. Crouch in the game now for the Knights. It'll be Moore from the corner. She'll fire a three, and that is good right in front of the OG student section. Knights lead 28-17. Good shot there from Moore. As the trap here almost forces a turnover, Young will have it up top. She'll be dribbling into the zone defense here. Looking around, surveying her options. She'll give it over to Heckert. Heckert will pass it over down low now inside to Hill. Hill off glass for 2 and good again. Hill, being a dominant force down low right now, is keeping the Cobblers' faith in it right now, as it makes it now 28-19 after that scoreboard malfunction, giving it to the wrong team there.
You do a little bit of scoreboard once in a while, don't you, Mr. Struck?
I do. During the sub-varsity games, I'm down there either running the shot clock or the scoreboard, so I'm not going to boast about myself, but a man of many talents here at O'Gorman. Emma Ronzik has it at the top of the key. She'll give it over to Kunkel, who fires a three. That one just a little bit too strong. Rebound, though, by Ronzik. And Crouch will find Hannah Ronzik in the corner. She'll fire a three. That one is up and good. So O'Gorman is really pushing the pace now, and they've got a 12-point lead here with just over 2:30 left in the third quarter.
That's the third three-pointer made of the quarter for O'Gorman, 2 by Izzy and 1 by Hannah. So Knights starting to rain those three-pointers.
And what was not a strength of theirs in the first half is now becoming a better, more efficient three-point shooting team here in the second. As that shot just rolls in and out there from Hill, rebound Knights. Crouch will bring it up the right side. Looks at an inside pass, will give it over to Kunkel. Kunkel thought about passing it inside to Ronzik, decided not to, swings it over to Moore. Moore will give it up top to Crouch. Crouch inside now, outside is Hannah Ronzik. She looks over, fires it to the corner. Moore will take another three, and it is up and good again. Izzy Moore, back-to-back threes for the Knights. She's now got 11 and 9 points here off threes in the third quarter alone. Kunkel puts a lot of pressure there on Heckert. Heckert will give it over to Sullivan, I believe. Yep, that is Sullivan over. I'm going to have a timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here in the gym. Knights lead right now, 34-19. A minute 37 left here in the third quarter. A pretty fast-paced third quarter, which is what the Knights like to have in these types of games.
Right, and we kind of were talking about at halftime is what's Colger going to say to try for the offense in the second half. He only had 16 points in the first half. Well, they have 18 points in the third quarter with still a minute 37 left. And, you know, one kid makes a three, sometimes it kind of gets where everyone else starts to catch on too, and you get your confidence. And Izzy, you make one, and now she's made three. This as a shooter, as you would know that, Isaac, as a shooter, if you can make that one, and if the second, you're a little bit more confident that second and third one.
Absolutely. Once one falls, you kind of see the bucket about 15 feet wide sometimes, so that's nice. And right now, I think Izzy, after making those three threes, is going to have the confidence to kind of shoot it from wherever right now. And it'll be interesting to see if she can keep up that shot, because right now she's really making Rapid City pay for it as the corner is available in this zone, and she's hit 3 threes now from the corner.
It's a little demoralizing, too, for Rapid City Central when it was so close for the first half, and now it's a 15-point game.
And for how slow-paced Rapid City's been playing, it's going to be tough for them to come back at this pace. So they're going to have to play a little bit uncomfortable for them and push the pace. As that three is up, no good. I don't think that hit.
No, it never did hit the shot clock. Shouldn't have reset that time. Because the ball just hit the backboard, but I don't know where it really was, though. It was getting toward I think the end of the shot clock, wasn't it?
They're going to say that it did hit part of the rim.
I don't think so, but
I don't think it did. But maybe Vinny Olson down there running the shot clock saw something that we didn't, that the refs did see, and it'll be Cobbler's possession.
Vinny, he's multi-talented. He can do play-by-play or do the PA as well.
Vinny is quite the man down there. She's also the wrestling coach, one of the JV coaches, so Vinny does a great job at O'Gorman. A man of many talents once again. As well as talented in eating a lot of food during these games, as he likes to scarf down a couple of hot dogs around halftime.
I don't think he owns a pair of pants either. He just wears shorts all the time.
Absolutely. Moore fires another three. That one just a little bit short. So Rapid City will bring the ball up the floor now. They had just scored on their last possession while we were chatting it up over here. Josie Hill hit a turnaround jumper. She's got 10 now on the night. So 26 seconds left on the game clock, 2-second difference between shot and game clock. There's about 20 left now, and the game clock, 18 on the shot.
So probably about 10, they're probably going to start going, I'm guessing.
They'll be dribbling it around. It'll be Marivelle in the corner. Give it back up to Sullivan. She'll find Heckert from the corner. She'll fire a three. That one too strong. Rebound Knights. 6 seconds left, 5 seconds. 4, Crouch up the left wing. She's going to have to take a three. Step back three at the buzzer. Just a little bit wide, no good. So at the end of the third quarter, the Lady Knights lead 34-21. Don't go anywhere for some more Knights basketball.
At McGuire Iron, we protect and store quality water for people and communities across the country. We are family-owned and operated and have been building and maintaining America's water tower infrastructure for over 100 years. We pride ourselves on using faith principles in our business practices every day. This deep faith in the church is why we support the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic School System. From all of us at McGuire Iron and the Jones family, we wish all O'Gorman students and student-athletes good luck this year.
Did you know you can listen to the RPR network when you're on the go? Just search for Real Presence Radio in your app store. Listen live to any station across the network at any time, so you can stay connected to your local community from wherever you are. Plus, if you miss a program, the Real Presence Radio app is your one-stop shop for local and national podcasts, including our signature show, Real Presence Live. The Real Presence Radio app, with you every step of your faith journey.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Lady Knights lead 34-21 here over the Rapid City Central Cobblers, getting ready to start the fourth quarter. A much better third quarter there offensively for the Knights compared to they had only 16 in the first half and now have 34 at the end of the third quarter, so a much better offensive quarter there for the Knights. That is a deep pass.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that was a pass.
She looked like the form of a three-point shot from about 4 feet behind the line, but it looked like it was intended for a player on the Cobblers, as that one then bounces out of their hands and out of bounds, so it'll be Knights possession. Izzy Moore will bring it around to the left side of the floor. She will pass it inside, and there's going to be a foul called on Josie Hill. So that'll be Hill's third foul, third team foul of the half for the Cobblers.
I know Sullivan's a soccer player. It's kind of remind me of one of those passes you're going to throw from the corner there in soccer.
That nice inbound overhead pass. So it'll be more inbounding it here for the Knights. She'll finally get it in over up top to Reagan Riley, who will give it to Emma.
Almost a 5-second call that time.
Yeah, time was really running out there, and she finally found her safety valve in Riley. Ronzik will turn over at the elbow. She'll take a jump shot, fading away in, and good. So Emma Ronzik now has 16 points on the night. She leads all scorers, having a really efficient game shooting-wise. It'll be Young, who will now give it over to Deming. Kick it over into the corner. That's Marival. Now Sullivan has it. We'll give it over to Deming. Back over to Sullivan, who kicks it all the way over to Young on the left side of the floor now. Gets it down low to Marival. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. It'll be passed all the way over to Sullivan. Good offensive movement here. That's going to result in not a three there. 3 seconds left. They're going to call a hold on Izzy Moore, so a bailout foul for the Cobblers. That was really good ball movement, but the Knights are doing a really great job of moving and recovering to the pass to force the shot clock to come down to 3 seconds left before a little bit of an ouch foul there on the Knights for Izzy Moore, as it gives them a fresh 35 now.
Well, excuse me, Isaac, but the problem with that, if you're Central, is you don't have time to spend 35 seconds every possession when you're down by 15 with 6:42 left, so you love the ball movement, but you got to shoot the ball sooner probably if you want to get caught up in this game.
Marivel's baseline jumper, no good. Rebound Ronzik. She'll bring the ball. She'll push up the left side to her sister Hannah, who will fire it back to Emma. Gives it back to Hannah. Hannah thought about a three. She traveled.
You know, it's kind of like football where if you're the Ravens, you're used to playing that pound, ground and pound. But then if you get down by 2 touchdowns, it just totally takes you out of your offense.
Yeah, absolutely. And this Lady Knights team plays a lot like the Kansas City Chiefs do. They're just firing it all around the court and a lot of more pace. And Marivel's three from the corner is short and no good. So, yeah, when you get out of your comfort zone, it's really interesting and it's important, as that one is up and good by Hannah Ronzik in transition. Nice pass there from Kunkel. But it's really important, as I was saying, to be able to adapt at what the defenses are throwing here at you in a game like this. You know that you're going to get out of your comfort zone at some point. You got to have the ability to adapt, though, and that's what the Knights have been doing.
The teams that are able to play different styles the best are usually your teams that are going to win the state tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whether you can play slow, fast, inside, outside, multifaceted, I guess, is your answer there.
Perfect terminology there. Emma Ronzik has it down inside on Hill, kicks it over to Kunkel. She'll fire a three. That one a little bit long. She got hit on the body. The student section wailing at the referee. They're not going to get that call, as that shot is up short, out of bounds. Air ball, but air ball for the Cobblers will be a Knights possession.
I thought that might have been tipped by O'Gorman, but then the Cobbler girl hit it right, before it went out of bounds.
So Kunkel will bring it up the floor as the Knights lead 38-21 here at Sioux Falls O'Gorman. 5:18 left in the fourth quarter.
If you're Rapid City fans, thank you so much for watching the stream and listening. You can go to YouTube, Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls, and listen and watch the games.
Ronzik, nice turnaround jumper, is going to bounce around on the rim. Rebound by Riley. She goes back up off glass for two, and the lead has stretched to 19. Rapid City trying to break this press here from O'Gorman. They finally get it across half court. That'll be Young bringing it up the left side. She'll dribble over, pass it back over to Deming. Deming back over to Young. Young has it on the left wing. She throws a cross-court pass, tried to get it down low inside to Marival. That one was stolen by Hannah Ronzik in transition. Crouch will be dribbling around. She'll pass over to Kunkel. Kunkel looks like she was going to pass it inside. Will go off the dribble now. She'll give it over to Crouch. Crouch, nice dribble inside. She'll go off glass for two and good. Really good use of the body there to protect the ball from the defender as she swooped through in between two of them. Goes off glass for two and good.
And being a left-hander, she dribbled with that left hand and made the left-handed layup. Sometimes it's odd for players because there's there's not many lefties playing, and I think sometimes you forget who they are. I think we got a timeout by Coach Bloom.
Bloom will take a full timeout, so they'll be back to you after the break here. Lady Knights lead 42-21 at Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Do not go anywhere.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
Searching for more great Catholic content? Visit our website at yourcatholicradiostation.com. Find Catholic news you can trust, information about events coming up in your local area, and the latest on what's happening at the RPR network. And don't forget that you can listen to any of our stations around the clock from anywhere in the world. Need prayers for someone or something in your life? You can submit those through our online form for the entire family to pray for. Real Presence Radio, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com.
Welcome back to Sioux Falls O'Gorman High School, where the Lady Knights lead 42-21 with 4:05 left in the fourth quarter. Like we said earlier, if you're just joining us, a really slow-paced first half that had it 16-14, and now in the second half here, the Knights have really opened it up offensively, hit a lot more jump shots as well as attack the glass on the offensive end and get those second chance opportunities. With 8 seconds left on the shot clock now, Rapid City will have the ball. They'll kick it to the corner. Marival will fire a three. That one's going to be short, no good. Offensive rebound chance, almost had it. Her own shot there was Marival, but the Knights will control it. Hannah Ronzik on the right wing now will dribble between her legs, pass over to Emma. Emma thought about a three. She'll dribble inside. Thought about another jump shot. She'll kick it over to Kunkel, who fires a three just a little bit strong again.
Carly just can't buy one tonight. She's had about 3 or 4 shots look fairly good, too, out of her hand. It just not her night making shots tonight.
Yeah, every good shooter is going to go through a night like that, so it's going to be frustrating every once in a while to have a night where it just seems like you can't even offer the hoop $100 for a shot. But she's a good enough player that she's going to take this one. It's a little lump, but she's going to take it as it is, improve next week, obviously, or the next game. And she's going to bounce back from this one. Every good shooter goes through a night like this every once in a while. And it's not exciting, but they always bounce back. And that shot is no good. It'll be Hannah Ronzik in transition. Going to get called for a foul. That'll be Chasing Hawk.
Look at this crowd tonight, Isaac. O'Gorman's side is about completely full, and Central brought some people making the trip up from Rapid City. It's nice to see that as well. And it's Christ the King and St. Lambert's night. So if Dan Johnson's listening, I gave you, Dan, the St. Lambert shout-out, so I know you'd be smiling if you're listening right now. So Dan always likes to plug St. Lambert's as much as he can. Isaac's a St. Mary's, right?
Yeah, St. Mary's, that's where I went. I actually went to Holy Spirit for preschool, made the switch over, I would say transferred over to St. Mary's to finish the next, 7-ish years, kindergarten, and then 6.
Making you do math on a Friday night.
Yeah, but I learned great math over there at St. Mary's. I love that elementary school, so can't wait to see some of my former teachers here when it's St. Mary's night.
Which will be coming up, I'm sure, maybe next week or the following week.
So that three there is going to be off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound for the Cobblers. They'll take another three. That one up, no good. Rebound, Emma Ronzik. So the Knights will have it, and they'll bring it across court. It's going to be Crouch. We'll pass it over to Kunkel, who thought about it. Pass it back to Crouch. They'll get it inside to Bergen Riley. That one's going to be knocked away from behind. Like you said, really good crowd tonight, and I'm expecting that it hopefully for Saturday, sometimes Saturday games don't bring as much of a crowd because a lot of people are doing a lot of different things on a Saturday/Saturday night. But tomorrow's going to be two really competitive games between Stevens, the girls' game and the boys' game. Two highly ranked teams for the girls' game. That'll be a fun game to watch as the Cobblers get a basket, and they're going to.
Yeah, that was Julie Valandra, number 44, a 5'9" junior, made the shot.
Kolsgrud calls the timeout to get a sub into the game. That's number 35, Sophie Nielsen, checking in there for the Knights. So it's Crouch, Kunkel, Moore, Bergen Riley, and Nielsen in for the Knights.
Emma Isaac will check out. She has a game-high 16 points. Izzy Moore has 11 for the Knights.
So Kunkel will dribble around at the top of the key. She'll give it handoff to Bergen Riley. Moore will have it now, and she'll pass it over to Kunkel all the way across court. Kunkel, a little bit of a jump pass over to Moore, down low inside to Bergen Riley. She'll turn over, find Crouch in the corner, who will fire a left-handed three, and she buries it. Allison Crouch knocked down the corner three, and it's now 45-23 Knights here with 1:20 left in the fourth quarter.
And people, if you're just tuning in now, it wasn't always a blowout. It was 16-14 at half, but the second half has been all O'Gorman.
18 seconds left here on the shot clock for the Cobblers. They'll pass it around the wing, fake a nice pass there, and it's going to be 10 seconds left now. They'll have it up top. They'll swing it over to the corner, back over to Deming. 5 seconds left. She'll get it over inside. That's going to be Avery, who goes real hard off the dribble, bangs inside to Nielsen, who's going to get called for the foul. So Avery will head to the line for two shots here.
Then we'll have a line change coming in for O'Gorman.
Hockey-style line change. They're going to bring a whole new set of four more. I believe they'll leave Nielsen in. First free throw for Avery, up and no good. So into the game for the Knights is number 33, Hannah Friedman. Number 11, Emma Waggy. Number 4, Ellie Thie. And number 21, Abby Herricks.
Always nice to see those girls get in some varsity action.
Absolutely, as these are going to be the girls that you're going to see on the court in a year or two for the Knights as they get an offensive rebound up and good for the Cobblers. Now a little bit of trouble inbounding the ball. Finally sorted out, and it'll be Waggy bringing the ball across the court.
That was Chasing Hawk with the basket for Rapid City Central.
Dribbling around is Herricks. She'll kick it over to Friedman, who gets it over to Nielsen. Back over to Waggy. Waggy will get it over to Friedman. Friedman will dribble inside and lose possession of the basketball, and it'll be Cobblers' ball. 18 seconds left here in the game. The Cobblers will swing it around the top of the key. Looking to take a jump shot somewhere along here to get one last shot up here. Passes it one more to the corner. Thought about a three. Doesn't take it. They're going to have it inside. Chasing Hawk. Turn around at the buzzer. No good. So that'll do it for this one. The Lady Knights of O'Gorman win this one 45-25 over the Rapid City Central Cobblers. We'll be back to you with the postgame show after the break.
Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games in the 2019-2020 season. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast and have your business's message heard across each of these platforms, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
You're listening to a special presentation from the Real Presence Radio Network. On Real Presence Radio, welcome to the Knights Game Day Show. Sponsored by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card.
All right, folks, I'm going to turn us up a little bit with the band playing, so hopefully you can hear us all right. The O'Gorman Knights girls with a 45-25 win over Rapid City Central. Now it's time for Game 2 of the doubleheader with the Rapid City Central boys and the O'Gorman boys. Two teams on 6-game winning streaks. O'Gorman boys have won their last 6 ball games, haven't lost since January 20th. Rapid City Central has won 6 in a row. They haven't lost since January 21st. So two teams playing very good basketball right now. And Isaac, one thing that I've noticed with O'Gorman's boys in the last 4 ball games, they've had over 60 points each of those ball games. In the first 5 games, they couldn't even get past 50, only one time. What do you see as the main reason for this offensive improvement for Sioux Falls O'Gorman?
I think everyone's kind of finding their role offensively here. Early in the season, there was a lot of players playing a lot of different times, and it caused a lot of, I wouldn't say they weren't gelling correctly together, but it's tough to play with a lot of different players. You got to get a mesh with everybody, but right now, as the band is blaring, hopefully you can even hear us, but I think what's really working for them right now is everyone kind of knows their role. We're getting shots to fall finally, and everyone's playing well together, and they know their role offensively and defensively, and we're playing better defense than we were earlier on in the season as well.
And I want to bring up the defense aspect. Coach Roby, you'll hear in his interview, he describes Rapid City Central as tall, athletic. They look like a college team, and they really like to drive the ball. And Coach Roby has mentioned it numerous times, Isaac, our Achilles heel defensively is stopping penetration. Defensively tonight, when you have a team that likes to get to the basket, you play a lot of man-to-man defense, O'Gorman. What's some of the principles defensively that you need to do tonight to try to keep this team out of the paint?
Well, defensively, it's not always going to be the guy that's guarding the ball. It's going to be the guys that are off ball. It's going to be the most important ones tonight. They're going to have to step up and see the ball and their man. They got to play active defense, and they have to be able to slide over and help. When you're playing a team that's really good at driving and good at penetration inside, it's all up to the guys that are on help side defense to be able to come over and help for that split second while still recovering to the opposite side for shooters. And in a game like this, it's going to be really interesting to see how we play defensively. But it'll be fun to watch, especially when it's a good team like this coming from Rapid City, as the band once again can barely hear myself talking. But yeah, this will be a fun one to watch.
So this is the 38th meeting between these two teams. O'Gorman has a 25-12 lead. Knights have won 19 of the last 20 ball games between these two teams. O'Gorman won last year in Rapid City 67-38. Zach Norton and Okoye each had 14 points in that ball game. And I remember a couple years ago, Isaac, when I think it was your senior year, Rapid City Central was like 12-0. I think they were undefeated, and they came in here, and you guys really kind of put it to them that night. Do you have any fond memories of that game?
I do, actually, because I was going to bring that up at some point. I remember these guys coming in, a lot of hype around them. They were undefeated. I think they were ranked number 1 at the time they came in. But yeah, we played we were kind of in a rut offensively and defensively. I think we were like 6-6-ish, 500 on the season. We were struggling, and that game really turned around our season as we ended up beating them by at least 20 points, if I remember correctly. But it was a really fun night, good atmosphere, and we kind of took it to them. So I remember playing Rapid City. They always coached well, really fundamental offensively, but they always seemed to be really athletic, and it was just a really fun game to kind of take it to them here on our home court.
And you had 15 points in that game. I did find the box score a couple years ago with saves, so you had a pretty good game that game as well. So scoreboard update real quick. I haven't had a chance to look at Twitter too much. I'll just go through some of the games going on. Rapid City Stevens is playing at Roosevelt in a girls game. About a half hour ago was at the end of one quarter. Stevens was leading that by 2. We'll see if Isaac can find that one. Mitchell is at Watertown. So at halftime, wow, that's low scoring. Like our game, 14-11 Stevens. So that's a low scoring affair for the girls. Mitchell's girls are at Watertown. Aberdeen Central is at T area. Spearfish is at Sturgis Brown. Also for boys, T area is at Aberdeen Central. Watertown is at Mitchell. Washington is at Harrisburg. Rapid City Stevens is at Roosevelt. That was a matchup of 8-3 versus 6-3. Interesting to see how that boys game goes. Spearfish is at Sturgis Brown. The O'Gorman girls won 45-25. If you're just tuning in now, Emma had 16. Izzy Moore had 11. That was a 16-14 half score. So O'Gorman had a big third quarter. They actually scored more points in the third quarter than they did in the whole first half. And the scoreboard updates brought to you by Jamison Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor. Now, Stevens Roosevelt boys game, Isaac, that could be a pretty good one over at Roosevelt tonight.
Yeah, Stevens brings a pretty talented roster over into Roosevelt tonight. And Roosevelt, as we've seen twice already this season, is a really athletic, fun, fast-paced team. And so that should be a really competitive game over there tonight. Hopefully we can get some live scores coming from over there. But that'll be interesting, especially to see how that one goes. If that one's as competitive as it hopefully lives up to be, that Rapid City team is going to be a little bit tired waking up tomorrow and coming over here. So depending on how that game goes and how tonight's game goes, tomorrow could really end up being a fun one too.
And Stevens is so well coached by Chris Stabner. And Chris Stabner went to Harrisburg, so he went to school with Jason and Shannon Popping. I think he's closer to Shannon's age. I think he might be a little bit younger than Shannon, but I know Jason does know Stabner. There's a couple of stories that I've heard about him and the Poppinga. So if Coach Poppinga comes up tonight, I can maybe mention that to him. So that's our scoreboard update. We don't have an interview with Rapid City Central coach TJ Hay. I wasn't able to make that work with Coach Hay, but we do have Coach Derek Roby, and that interview will be coming up next on the Knights Game Day Show, brought to you by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card.
Many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
This is Mark Konzemius. In 1987, Bishop Paul Dudley and a group of business leaders started the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota to help raise, manage, and distribute God's gifts as determined by donors' intent. We continue to grow their vision and legacy of faith. Many choose the Catholic Community Foundation for their charitable giving because of our commitment to Catholic moral and social values. Learn more about the Catholic Community Foundation. Visit ccfesd.org.
Welcome back to the Knights Game Day Show, brought to you by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card. I'm now joined by O'Gorman boys basketball coach Derek Roby, whose team's coming off a 61-45 win at Sioux Falls, watching it last Thursday night. And coach, you always like to gain quick momentum, especially in those city games where you're kind of big atmosphere, you're on the road. And I thought Okoye made some really tough shots right away, kind of helped you get that momentum early going.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. In fact, two of them were like double clutch shots, one right before the half. He stepped up and made plays, and we need that from our guys. It's especially our veteran guys, the guys have been around for a while. This is Okoye's fourth year playing for us and 3-year starter for the most part, and same with Jack Cartwright, same with Norton. These guys need to just start anteing up and making some plays, and they are as of late. So really proud of the way we got out of the gate during that game.
It felt like to me, as watching the game, your defensive length really kind of bothered Washington offensively.
I thought so, and for the most part, I thought we rebounded the ball pretty well. We always had the edge. We made an extra effort defensively, trying to guard the perimeter players. I know Thompson's obviously a handful. We're getting there as far as defensively.
Is there anything from the Washington game? I know your boys play really well, but you're still looking to improve off of that game.
Well, it's funny you say that because we were just alluding to the fact that we're improving defensively, but we're going to have to continue to improve defensively. I still think our on-ball pressure isn't very good. We have to do a better job of one-on-one, and right now we're trying to disguise it a little bit, throwing some junk at teams in the sense of switching perimeter screens or maybe being, falling back into the zone. Anything we can to kind of hide the fact that we're not very good one-on-one defense. We're getting better. I don't mean to throw anybody under the bus. I mean, we are getting better, but that's our Achilles heel, if you will, right now. In order to be where we want to be come March, we have to get better at that.
Now you're playing a team that's winners of 6 in a row, just like your team, Miss Rapid City Central, a team that's kind of an odd schedule so far, playing some Gillette teams and Wyoming, playing Dickinson, a few South Dakota teams, but 8-3 on the year. What do you expect to see from your opponent tonight, Rapid City Central?
Well, I tell you, the first thing everybody's going to notice is how big they are and athletic. They almost look like a college team. They really do. Muscular, athletic, So we got our hands full. They're playing very confident, obviously. They just get in your grill and try to do a lot of pressure. One of the things that they do, ironically, is they do a really good job of getting to the basket, getting to the rim. And I just talked to you earlier about that's kind of, again, our Achilles heel. That's what we're trying to stop. So it's going to be kind of a who does what better. If they get to the rim with us not having an answer, it's going to be a long night for us. If we can get them stopped and make them take some of those perimeter shots, maybe we got a shot. But right now we have to take advantage of our house, if you will. We're finally back home, and hopefully it'll be a good crowd, obviously, because of the doubleheader here. But we need to take advantage of that, let the kids have fun in front of their student body and get out to a good start and make Rapid City Central play from behind.
Finally, Coach, offensively, what would you like to see from your boys tonight?
Continue to get into rhythm. We're trying to get more structure at times, doing our triangle. When the guys feel comfortable to open up, hit a big shot. But bottom line, get into rhythm. And again, reverse the roles. Try to get to the rim. I think one of the reasons why Norton's playing so well as of late, he's doing a good job of pushing the basketball and getting pushed to the basket or to the rim. And that's really helping eliminate some of the just, hey, I'm going to shoot from 19 foot. Now it's your turn to shoot from 19 foot. Okay, let's not forget about him. I think early in the season, that was that summer basketball mentality that we had, and we're starting to get rid of that. We're starting to play a little bit better.
Thank you so much, Coach. Good luck tonight.
Thank you much, Brett.
All right, that was O'Gorman boys basketball coach Derek Roby as Sweet Caroline is playing in the background, and we'll see if Isaac can hear me enough to give us our keys to victory, brought to you by Fritsch Advisors, John Fritsch. And what are some keys for O'Gorman to get a win against a good Rapid City Central team tonight, Isaac?
So tonight, obviously, they got to limit Rapid City's penetration to the hoop, as they're a really good driving off the dribble team, and it's going to be interesting to see how they handle that tonight. They also have to win the rebound battle, as Rapid City is a huge, big, athletic team. A lot of athletic guys out on the floor that can sky to the boards. And offensively, they got to be in attack mode. They got to get to the basket and they got to take advantage of playing here at O'Gorman. It's been a while since they played here, and they're finally back. So they got to take advantage of that and get off to a quick start. Get this crowd involved early.
Yeah, Tate Wisher just drilled a three-pointer from over there where he's sitting, so maybe he should be out playing basketball, but he just drilled that. But thank you so much. Thank you to John Fritsch with Fritsch Advisors for the sponsorship of Keys to Victory. The Knights Game Day Show is brought to you by First Premier Bank Card. We're going to take a break. We come back with the Knights Tip-Off Show, which feature the starting lineups. Don't go away, folks.
Hi, John Fritsch, Fritsch Benefits. The people we work with have two goals. Number one, they don't want to run out of money. Number two, whatever is left, they want it to go to the people they love. Could be issues like Social Security claiming, Medicare choices, even asset allocations for your 401k, or you may want to treat your church like one of your children. If you want to talk about any financial issues, you can call me, John Fritsch, 334-8086.
Investment advice offered through IMS Wealth Management, an SEC registered advisor.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
On the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball is on the air. Brought to you by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Hagen Chiropractic Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Fritsch Benefits Registered Investment Advisor Representative, McGuire Iron, Knights of Columbus Insurance Field Agent Jeff Gillen, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, First Premier Bank Card, Sioux Equipment Company, Ide Bailey, Farrendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Jameson Rounds Managing Partner of Value Visor.
Tip-off to tonight's game is just moments away. With all the exciting action of O'Gorman Knights Basketball, let's go to the gym.
All right, folks, we are getting almost set for tip-off between O'Gorman and Rapid City Central. It's time for the starting lineups for the Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights, recorded by the boys themselves. Here are the Knights boys starters tonight.
Jack Carr, number 10, 6'4", senior point guard.
Zach Norton, number 13, 5'11", senior guard.
Coy, number 3, 6'6", senior forward.
Jonah Webben, number 23, 6'2", senior, and I'm a forward.
Cole Hardy, number 20, 6 foot, senior guard.
All right, and the Knights are coached by Derek Roby. Coach Roby's in his 15th year at O'Gorman with a 248 and 101 record. And now for the Rapid City Central Cobblers starters, Isaac Struck.
Yeah, the Rapid City Central Cobblers will start 3 guards tonight. Cole Maisman, the 6'6" junior guard, and then Julian Swallow, the 5'10" junior guard as well. Micah Swallow, the 6'2" junior guard. And then at forward, Robbie Weber, number 13, the 6'5" senior. And at forward, the number 32, Eric Cohane, the 6'5" senior. The Cobblers are coached by TJ Hay, who is now in his 5th season as the Cobblers coach. He is 0-4 versus OG since his time here at Rapid City Central. And previously, he was the coach of the Stevens boys for 12 seasons and went 111 and 169 there. And he also coached at Lower Brule for a season.
All right, thank you so much, Isaac Struck. And the Knights starters are going to get announced on the court. We'll have a little bit of time. We're going to take a quick break. We come back. We're going to have tip-off between the Knights and the Cobblers.
For 32 years, the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota has been helping donors express their gratitude to God for His many blessings by supporting ministries that they designate. Hi, this is Mark Kenzemius. Learn more about how you can leave a legacy of faith by calling 605-988-3788 or visit ccfesd.org. The Catholic Community Foundation, helping people grow deeper in love with Christ by sharing their gifts in gratitude to God.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the O'Gorman Knights are set to kick off action here against the Rapid City Central Cobblers. This is looking like it's going to be a fun, exciting game tonight. A great atmosphere. Almost no space left in the entire gym. And this one it's going to hopefully it lives up to the hype here. But Rapid City comes in with a pretty good record, as well as O'Gorman coming in here. Both teams have won. I believe it was 6 straight.
6 straight, yep.
So
7-2 versus 8-3. So Central's not ranked. O'Gorman's moved up to 3rd in the rankings, but you just look at those Central boys, Isaac. They're tall and athletic-looking kids.
They are tall and athletic, and I'm pretty sure I have seen some highlights on Twitter or on Midco of their smallest guy, Julian Swallow. Pretty sure can rise up there just about as good as the rest of them. So a really athletic team from Rapid City Central tonight here at O'Gorman. So the tip-off is one. There was no winner, actually, as it was kind of just tipped out of bounds, but it was last off the night. So Rapid City will have the ball and the possession here. That's number 2, Julian Swallow. He's really quick off the dribble. He'll go right inside off of Okoye. No good for 2. Cartwright will bring the ball up the floor. He'll pass over to Hardy. Hardy tried to get it down low inside, and Rapid City Central wound up with the ball, tipped out of bounds by Okoye. Rapid City possession. So on the first possession, Swallow dribbled about as fast as I've seen in a while, right down inside. A lot of contact, no call, but like Roby said, they're going to be fast and athletic.
Yeah, I'm guessing Rapid City Central's going to really want to push the pace tonight.
So now it will be Micah Swallow at the top of the key. We'll kick it over to Julian. Julian's got it. He'll kick it over to Weber. Robbie Weber. That's Cole Maisman. That ball is tipped, and it's going to be Norton getting corralled. He'll have the ball on the left wing. He'll kick it over to Cartwright. They'll set up an offensive possession here. Cartwright at the top of the key. A quick hit here for the Knights as Webbin's getting harassed as Hardy will fire a 3 from the corner. A little bit strong, no good. Rebound, Meisman. And it'll be Cobbler's possession as they bring the ball up across the court here. It's Swallow who will hand off to Micah Swallow, who will take it inside. Nice athletic move on Hardy. Ball's tipped out of bounds off of Swallow, and it will be Knights possession. So like Roby said in his interview, they've taken it to the hole 2 times really quickly already, as they have got that quick first step off the dribble.
I was just going to say, Isaac, 2 of their first 3 possessions, they've got all the way to the rim, but just not able to finish.
So Cartwright will have it at the top of the key, picks up his dribble. A little bit of trouble, doesn't know where he's going to go with it. He'll fire over to Okoye, who gets it right back to Cartwright, who passes it over to Norton on the right side of the wing. He'll give it back over to Cartwright on the left wing. Tries to throw a pass to Hardy. It's going to be picked off going the other way. And Hardy with a great defensive play as it gets tipped, and I believe it looks like it went off of his knee, but they're going to reward the possession to Rapid City Central. It looked like number 13, Robbie Weber, was about to go up and throw that one down with authority. Cole Hardy got his fingertips in there and swiped that one away. Rapid City possession.
That's why you never give up on the play.
Absolutely. It'll be Meisman up top. He'll get it over to number 32. That's Cohane, but he traveled with it. So a turnover here early for the Cobblers.
This kind of reminds me of the Roosevelt game, Isaac, where no one's scoring points in the early stages of the game.
6 minutes left to go here. 2 minutes in, no points on the board so far. Hardy has it at the right wing. Get in down low to Webben. Webben give it over to Norton. Norton fadeaway 3. Buries it from the top of the key. And the Knights are on the board first. Zach Norton with the 3-pointer.
He is really playing well the last 4 or 5 games, particular, Zach Norton.
He's really hit his stride here in the last couple of games. Like you said, he's really found his confidence in his shot again. And it's great to see that when a player has not necessarily struggling, but wasn't really hitting as many shots as he's used to early in the season. It's really fun and exciting to watch him finally kind of regain his type of play. As the rebound there on the shot attempt will go to the Knights. Cartwright will have it on the right wing, looking to pass it inside to Okoye. Okoye sizes up Meisman. He'll shoot a jump shot over him. It's going to be just a little bit short. Roll off the rim, no good. Rebound Weber. Weber will give it to Swallow as Swallow is dribbling up the court. That's Julian Swallow over to Weber. Weber back over to Micah Swallow.
And this Rapid City team can score, Isaac. They're averaging about 63 points a game.
So 15 seconds left here on the shot clock as Micah Swallow will go off the dribble. No good. Rebound Weber. Shot blocked by Webben, but they're going to call a foul on Cartwright with the hold underneath, so it will send Weber to the line here. 4:50 left. Knights lead 3-0 here in the first quarter. Big crowd on hand tonight. And Rapid City traveled well as well. They've got a pretty decently sized crowd over there. Not really a spot to sit on the home side for O'Gorman. That shot is up and good on the free throw there by Robbie Weber. He is the 6'5" senior. Makuska checks in for Webben.
If you're not here tonight, you can listen to the video stream and watch us on YouTube, Real Presence Radio, Sioux Falls.
Weber's second free throw is up and good. So 3-2 here early on. Cartwright will bring the ball across half court. He'll give it over to Norton on the right wing. Norton will go off dribble, spinning around, doesn't have anything. He'll kick it over to Cartwright. Cartwright will give it over to Hardy in the right corner. Doesn't like what he has. He'll kick a tough pass all the way over to Norton. Norton will go off dribble. He'll spin, lay it up with the left hand, just a little too strong as that one hit too much backboard and ricocheted off the rim. No good. It will be Swallow kicking it over to Swallow. Swallow will give it back to Swallow, who will give it over to Weber.
Say that fast 5 times.
That'll be a 3-point shot from Meisman. No good. Rebound, bouncing around off of Cohane, and it'll be Knights possession. Renshaw checking into the game now for the Knights. He'll come in for Hardy.
Let's see if the Knights offensively, that was a nice play by Norton in the last possession, getting to the basket. Central's played pretty good defense so far.
This is a really fast-paced game compared to the girls' game earlier as Norton fadeaway 3 from the corner, and he's got it. Norton buries his second 3 of the game. A lot of confidence right now from the senior guard. Swallow will give it over to Weber. Weber will give it back to Swallow. Swallow up top of the key. Pass it over to his, I'm assuming they're brothers.
They are, yep. Even though one's about 5 inches taller than the other.
One is twice the size of the other one.
And they're the same age, too.
Yeah.
I asked the Rapid City announcers before the game about that. I'm like, yep, they're brothers. It's this same age, but one has the height gene, I guess.
So Micah Swallow will head to the line here. 2 free throws awaiting. Swallow dribbles twice, spins the ball once. His free throws up, around, and in.
Let's take a look at this. Rapid City Central is 62% as a team from the free throw line.
Swallow a 70% free throw shooter. His second free throw is up, around, and out this time. Rebound to Coy. He'll give it over to Cartwright. We'll give it back to Norton. Norton will bring it across half court here. He'll pass it over to Renshaw on the wing. Renshaw thought about a 3, doesn't take it. He'll give it over to Okoye. Okoye at the top of the key. Give it to Norton. Fadeaway 3 again, and he swishes it. Zach Norton's got all 9 points right now for the Knights as they lead 9-3. The bench and student section going crazy as Norton is on fire right now from the perimeter.
He's looking like Matt Cartwright out there.
Absolutely. Ball bounces around into the hands of Renshaw now. He'll push up the wing. He'll kick it across court. Cartwright thought about a 3. They're going to say he traveled.
As Rapid City Central, I take my best defender and put him on Norton and run somebody else at him. He's the only kid, Isaac, that's made a field goal tonight. He's all Rapid City's points. All 3 of them are at the free throw line.
Into the game for the Knights is number 4, Cade Moffitt. He's in for Jack Cartwright. 2:55 left here in the first quarter. Knights lead 9-3. Zach Norton with all 9 of the Knights' points. Nice drive inside by Swallow, around and in. Real good take, strong physical take there. Results in 2 points for the Cobblers. Norton will bring the ball across. Swallow nearly took it the other way, but it'll be tipped out of bounds.
This is a team you got to be really careful with those passes, especially the farther away from someone, because they're long and athletic and they can take a steal to the other way in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, and I think that if they get any of these steals, it's going to result in a dunk down here on the other end, which is a big momentum, especially for a team on the road to kind of come in. And Norton fires another 3. That one he didn't have his feet as set as the last couple. That one is wide. Renshaw will fire a 3 now from the corner. That one's no good. Another offensive rebound, so 2 rebounds on this possession here for the Knights, as it will now be Makuska at the wing. He'll give it over to Okoye. Okoye with 25 now on the shot clock, dribbling around up top. He'll fire over to Renshaw. Thought about a 3. He'll drive inside instead, kick it over to Makuska. Ball's deflected away. Still in possession of the Knights, though, as Makuska gets it.
I think we got a referee timeout, or what do we got?
They're gonna recall the shot clock time to 19 seconds, as that one, there was enough of bouncing around there that Vinny Olson hit the quick trigger of the reset. They're going to tell him to recall the shot clock to 16 seconds here.
I think we might see O'Gorman drive the ball this time. This isn't Roby's rule. If you miss 2 or 3 long ones in a row, you better make the 4th one a drive.
Yeah, absolutely. So Renshaw will have it now. He'll dribble up top. He'll give it over to Moffitt. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball screen by Okoye. Comes off the ball screen. That's a tough shot from Okoye. Rebound again by Myler. 3rd rebound of this possession. He'll go up off glass for 2. Get his own rebound. Go up again, and he's fouled. Drilled hard in the back of the ear by the elbow of Weber. 4 offensive rebounds on that possession for the Knights is going to result in 2 free throws for Eddie Myler as he holds the back of his head. Hopefully he's all right. He took a hard elbow swinging down.
Yeah,
his first free throw
those don't feel good.
Up and good.
So we got some new players in the game now for Rapid City Central. Tegan Wells is checked in. Also Jace Oldham's in the ball game. I think there's another big guy down low. I can't see his number right now. Right by Cade Moffitt. So Coach TJ Hayes starting to go to his bench a little bit in the early going.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they got on their bench. The JV game earlier today.
I think that's actually Trent Foley is that other 34 is the last kid in for Rapid City Central.
So the Cobblers will bring the ball across half court. That's Meisman. Kick it over to Wells. Back over to Swallow on the left wing. He'll kick it up top. That's number 4, Jace Oldman. They're swinging it around the perimeter here up top. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. That's Oldham. Up top, he'll give it over to Wells. 10 seconds left. Ball screen pending here. Meisman thought about a three. He'll dribble on Cartwright, take it inside. Tough shot. They're going to call a walk. So Meisman travels, and another turnover for the Cobblers.
And I think, Isaac, and you can attest to this, I think there's a little bit difference between East River basketball and West River basketball. I think it's a little bit more physical here in Sioux Falls than maybe what Rapid City faces up more their way, I believe.
So Moffitt will have it on the right wing. He'll give it over to Cartwright. Cartwright dribbles, passes over to Renshaw. Renshaw will drive inside. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds. So turnover for the Knights as Webben gets ready to check back in for Okoye as well as Hardy. He'll check in for Cartwright. 59 seconds left here in the first quarter. Knights lead 11-5.
So I think, with these two teams each playing tomorrow in a doubleheader, you're going to see the coaches maybe play more kids tonight than a normal game if you have 2 or 3 days off.
Yeah, keep those legs rested up. It's good, though, to get these doubleheaders like this back-to-back days because in the state tournament, you're going to be playing 3 games in a row.
Right.
So it's good to have games like this, but early on, you got to really manage your stamina as Swallow goes. Nice move off the glass for 2. Really athletic team here for the Cobblers. Hardy will have it on the right wing. Thought about passing it over to Webben. Decided not to. He'll kick it over to Moffitt. Moffitt looking at the high-low opportunity to Myler. Nothing doing. He'll kick over to Hardy. Hardy down to Webben. He's in the right corner. We'll pass over to Moffitt. He'll take a 3 from the right wing. That one just a little bit short. No good. Rebound, Swallow, and they're going to give Myler the foul. 17 seconds left here in the first quarter. Knights up 11-7 here as the Cobblers will have the last possession of the quarter. Norton checking back into the Knights for Moffitt.
So Rapid City's done a good job kind of weathering that early Zach Norton 3 barrage. It's only a 4-point game right now. Because I think it was 9-2 at one point.
This will be Oldham dribbling up top. Renshaw playing tough defense. They'll get it inside to Meisman. Meisman has Hardy in defense. He'll dribble up top. Pass over to Wells. Wells with Webben in defense. They'll throw it. Bouncing around. They're going to get nothing out of it. Hardy launches one at the buzzer. Bounces around. And no good. So that'll do it for the end of the first quarter here. Knights lead 11-7. Don't go anywhere for more Knights basketball.
Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness is a third-generation chiropractic practice focusing on inspiring patients to take control of their personal health and the health of their families. Dr. Eric Ferendorf is a 99 O'Gorman alum and is a proud third generation of O'Gorman Cathedral High School graduate, following in the footsteps of his grandfather and uncle. Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, formerly known as Village Chiropractic Clinic, is located on the northwest corner of 49th Street and Southeastern Avenue. You can reach them at 605-334-8000.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games in the 2019-2020 season. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast and have your business's message heard across each of these platforms, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. If you can hear us over the band here. OG Knights lead 11-7 after 1. Getting ready to start the second quarter. The Knights will have it. Pretty fast-paced game so far for both teams.
And we are joined by a special guest, football coach Jason Poppingham. I turned your mic up, Coach, so you feel free to give us all your knowledge of basketball.
Yeah, I don't think you want very much basketball knowledge, but, we'll interject here every once in a while. But
So Cartwright will have it now. He'll dribble across half court. Gets it down to Webben. Backdoor cut by Okoye up off glass for 2. That one's a set play and a really well-executed play indeed. So Knights lead 13-7. Swallow will be dribbling up top. He'll come off of a screen. Nothing doing. We'll kick it over to Weber. Weber with a backdoor cut down low to Meisman. It's going to free up a three-pointer from the corner. Around and out. No good. Rebound Webben. Good physical box out down low by Webben.
Boy, Isaac, that shot didn't have any arc to it. It was like a line drive missile.
Straight laser at the hoop there. They're going to go right back at it. Back screen again. It'll be Norton getting a chance up top. They'll kick it over to Cartwright instead, who fires a free throw line jumper up and good for 2. So Swallow will now bring it across court for the Cobblers.
Very good execution on your first 2 possessions of the second quarter. 2 wide open shots.
The play that they're running down low, that down low inside to Weber, good for 2. The play they're running over on the other end has got multiple options here, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go right back to it again. This time they'll run it to the opposite side. It'll be Webbin on the backdoor cut. Hardy will have it up top, give it over to Cartwright. Cartwright gets it inside to Okoye, who kicks it over to that's going to be Hardy on the left wing. Norton with a skip pass over. Shot no good, rebound corralled by the Cobblers.
Already better flow offensively for O'Gorman in the first 3 possessions, and I would say any point in the first quarter.
That'll be Meisman dribbling up top. He'll give it over to Swallow. Swallow will dribble inside. Hardy in defense. He'll kick it over to his brother. He'll be dribbling around inside. Tough defense. No call. Rebound to Coy. He's got Hardy all the way up court. Hardy will go up for the shot. Acrobatic finish. Can't get it to fall, however. Rebound Cobblers. Swallow will dribble up top. He's got a screen waiting from Weber. He'll go the other way and kick it over to Swallow, who will get it down inside to Cohane, who will fire a shot. No good. Rebound Cartwright. A push from behind on Weber. That'll be his second foul.
Looking at Rapid City Central's offense, it's kind of like a 4-out, 1-in, but not a lot of picks or not a lot of, it's also like a lot of 1-on-1 going on for them.
Yeah, they're trying to space the floor and let a dribble drive penetration hopefully either result in a layup or it'll draw a defender inside for a kick-out 3. But we haven't really seen Rapid City take many shots from the perimeter yet. The last one we saw was a straight line drive as Norton will get ready to fire another 3. That one a little bit too short. Rebound by the Cobblers. They'll bring it up the right wing. That'll be Swallow. He'll fire a 3. Another line drive, no good. Rebound to Okoye. He'll dribble, push upside. Cartwright will have it on the right wing. They'll swing it back and forth as Swallow is going to get too greedy and get called for the foul there. So, Coach Poppinga, pretty athletic team here for Rapid City Central.
Yeah, it's surprising, watching them play compared to watching them on the football field. Football field very, a disciplined, methodic, type of an offense. Same thing with defense. And out here, it's just kind of street ball. What they're like you said they're playing, and hopefully O'Gorman here comes back to getting the ball low. Their percentage shooting down there has been really good, and on the perimeter we really struggled here in the last 5 or 6 shots. Well, once again,
absolutely,
10-foot shot there by Coy puts it in for 2. All of our points have been in the paint or in 10 feet, shooting range, nothing from outside. So hopefully we keep, pounding it in there and doing what's working.
The Cobblers will have it now on the wing. They'll kick it over. That's Cohan up top. A little bit of trouble there as Muirhead playing some tough defense. It'll be Meisman at the top of the key. He'll give it over to Swallow, who drives, athletic finish, no good, and a rebound by Okoye, and he's going to be fouled by Cohane. That'll be Cohane's first foul, team's 4th.
Coach, one of those players on the Central team, he hasn't played yet tonight, but he was a terrific football player, was their running back, Jeremy Weedman. He was maybe one of the fastest kids in state.
Yeah, outstanding player, and did a great job for them, but once again, their offense has just limited what he could do and, how he saw the touches on the ball.
And he's going to Northern State, Isaac, for football. I did ask the Rapid City announcers.
So Okoye will dish it back and forth, a little give-and-go action. He'll take a tough shot, round it in off the glass. Tough contested shot, but Okoye has no trouble with it. Swallow dribbling up top, Moffitt playing defense. Swallow will get it over to Meisman. Meisman has an opportunity to go one-on-one. He'll kick it down low to Cohane. Before he steps out of bounds, corrals it. He'll take a hook shot over, blocked by Muirhead. They'll push the tempo. Okoye will go up for a jam, and he throws it down. Okoye with the transition dunk. A timeout for Rapid City Central. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here, but a good fast break opportunity there for the Knights as Okoye gets the dunk.
I think Okoye was watching Hayden Muirhead last week at Washington and saying, anything you can do, I can do better. He had a big dunk against Pierre here last year, Isaac. I don't know if you were there for that game. It was
that.
Right before Christmas last year on the baseline, he had that one.
But defensively, great job underneath. We've seen Jonah Webbin taking Cocan. She hasn't got an easy look underneath at all tonight. And there you saw it was Eddie Mailer that was, putting the defense on. Underneath they just haven't got an easy looks, and the same thing for us. Anytime we're getting easy looks underneath, we're getting good points on the board, and that's got to be their difference between the 21-9 score is our points in the paint an easy score. It's nothing outside.
Absolutely. 4 minutes left here in the second quarter. It was a full timeout, but Rapid City chose to stay on the floor. There was a little bit of confusion between a 30 and a full, but it was a full timeout for Rapid City here as we're getting ready to resume action. So Norton leads all scorers right now with 9. Another from Norton, other than Norton, exactly what Poppin was saying. Nothing else outside on the perimeter. And it's been a little bit of a struggle for the Knights so far this season to shoot effectively from the perimeter, but hopefully that turns around here for the second half of the season. Swallow will bring it across the half-court line. It'll be back over to Meisman, who kicks it over. That's number 23, Tegan Wells. Swallow will dribble on Norton. Good defense by Norton. That ball is nearly stolen by Muirhead. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Meisman has it on the right wing. Cartwright in defense. He'll dribble inside. Kick it over to Wells. Wells will have it. Give it back to Meisman. 7 seconds left here on the shot clock. Meisman, Cartwright in the corner, guarding him. He'll dribble up top. It'll be Cohane. As the shot goes at the shot clock buzzer, grabbed by Okoye. That shot was short. Norton in transition. That shot is blocked. It hit the backboard first, and it will be a goaltend. Really athletic play there by Swallow to rise up and block it, but it hit the backboard first, so that'll be a goaltend and 2 points for the Knights.
Boy, I wonder if that would have even went in by Norton that time. Sometimes.
No, I don't think it would have, but I mean, great vision by Okoye to get it up the field, and then Norton, that's not an easy catch that he made there and be able to get the body control and get that ball up. So, the athleticism of the Knights there, came through down the court.
So Swallow will kick it up to Meisman at the top of the key. He'll get it over to Swallow now.
Michael Shea is in for the first time. He doesn't normally play much varsity, and he's in early in the second quarter.
Michael's had a pretty fantastic season on the JV basketball team so far. I've got to watch a lot of his games. He's a good physical athlete and plays pretty good defense for the Knights. So we'll see what he'll do here offensively and defensively as he gets in. I think maybe his first action in a varsity game early on rather than those minutes later.
Yeah, garbage time minutes at the end.
We're going to call a foul on Cohane in transition as Muirhead tried to corral that ball before it dribbled out of bounds.
Rapid City Central just having all kinds of trouble offensively tonight against that Knights pressure defense.
Cartwright will have it at the top. He'll fire a 3 over Swallow. Short, bouncing around and in.
That's a friendly roll right there.
Shooter's touch from Cartwright, and it's 26-9, the Knights lead here. Swallow will bring it up the court. He'll give it over to Meisman. Meisman with Cartwright in defense. Fakes the dribble drive. Will kick it over to Cohane. Cohane looking around, nothing doing. We'll give it over to Swallow. Swallow has it at the top of the key. He'll pass it over to his brother on the right wing. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Swallow now over on the left wing, dribbling at the top of the key. Cohane has it. He'll dribble inside. Muirhead try to take a charge. Nothing called there. Wells fires a 3. No good. Rebound. Renshaw will push up the floor. A little bit of transition offense here. Kick over to Michael Shea, who fires a 3 from the right wing. No good. Bouncing around, and it's going to be Rapid City possession.
He's a kid we might see quite a bit coach next year on the football field, won't he, Michael Shea? Maybe?
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that we're looking at, and he's going to have to be more physical play. But one thing we do see out here in the basketball court, our football guys out here are those guys that are banging around down on the inside and, causing issues for Rapid City Central.
Rapid City will bring the ball across the court. That's Swallow up top. So Shea was in and fires a 3 right away there, getting that good shot up there. A pretty decent shooter. So hopefully we can see him succeed a little more here on the basketball court. As that is a tough physical drive by number 2, Julian Swallow, as Makuska now has it on the right wing. Cartwright now has it up top. He'll dribble around, give it over to Renshaw. Renshaw inside pass down low to Okoye, who will go off the dribble. Tough move, can't quite get the finish. Rebound Rapid City. They'll push up the floor in transition. Meisman will have it up top. He'll stop the dribble. Pass it over to Swallow.
And we haven't seen Rapid City Central hardly at all tonight in transition, Isaac.
Yeah, a team that is very fast and physical. The Knights have done a really good job of getting back and holding those fast break opportunities to a minimum. As Wells has it now over on the left wing. He'll give it up top to Swallow with a quick jab step. He'll dribble inside off the backboard. No good. He'll get his own rebound inside. Bouncing around for a while. Finally corrals it. Gets it over to Swallow, whose three is well short. No good. Cartwright thought about pushing it up the wing over there to Renshaw. Does not. Decides to slow it down. 10-second difference between shot and game clock. 36 seconds left on the game clock here in the second quarter. Knights lead 26-11. Shea dribbles it around. Gives it over to Renshaw. Renshaw will have it at the top of the key. Timeout O'Gorman. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep
a delayed 30-second timeout.
We'll be getting those extra couple seconds that he can before deciding on the 30 or the full there. So Knights lead 26-11 here with 28 seconds left in the second quarter. Pretty fast-paced game and a pretty well-executed game so far by the Knights offensively. And defensively, they're doing a really good job of slowing down Rapid City on that dribble drive.
Well, you just look at it, defense, Rapid City Central, it's coming in the game averaging 64 points a game. They have 11 right now. So, that's quite the job. And kind of the first quarter was the Zach Norton quarter. The second quarter has been the Okoye quarter.
Absolutely, as Zach Norton's got 11 on the night and Okoye has 8. They lead all scorers right now. So it'll be OG ball. They'll be inbounding from the left side of the court with 18 seconds left on the shot clock, 28 left in the half here for the Knights. Inbound to Cartwright. Cartwright will have it at the top, just crossing the half-court line now. Swallow playing pretty close defense on him. 11 seconds left. He'll get it to Makuska. Makuska turns over, gets it to Norton. Norton with a ball screen from McCoy. A dribble inside. Nice dribble drive move by Norton. Slices to the basket for two. A great athletic finish there by Norton. 9 seconds left. Renshaw nearly gets a steal. Swallow. 5 seconds left. Dribbling up the court. He'll dribble drive inside. And they're going to call
Renshaw, I believe, with a body foul.
Ref was making sure that he got the point across that there was two hands on the body of I believe that was Swallow driving inside. So 1.8 left here. They'll inbound from underneath. It'll be Meisman. Get it up top to Swallow, who will fire a fadeaway three as the buzzer sounds. So at the end of the first half, the O'Gorman Knights lead 28-11 over the Rapid City Cobblers. Don't go anywhere, folks, as we'll have the second half and halftime show getting ready after the break.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagan Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch, call me at 361-OUCH.
Pregnant, one word, many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Halftime Show, brought to you by your Knights of Columbus field agent for Sioux Falls and the Southeast South Dakota area, Jeff Gillen.
Welcome back to Sioux Falls O'Gorman High School, where the O'Gorman Knights lead 28-11 in a fast-paced first half there of play.
Did your brother make the shot, Isaac?
He did. My younger brother made the free throw jump shot here at halftime.
So the run in the Struck family being able to shoot the basketball.
So a pretty competitive first half between the two teams here. As the big story so far is Norton and Ocoee both having some pretty good offensive nights, but the Knights are really doing a good job offensively, down low in the paint, creating good opportunities to score.
They sure are, and I mean, Zach Norton started the game off with 3 3-pointers. I mean, you want to get the early momentum in a game like this, especially you have a team like Rapid City Central making a long drive up, and you want to get on them right away. And I think the Knights defense is the main story. 11 points for the Cobblers in the first half, and I think we saw right away they got to the hoop, but then it kind of got harder and harder after those first couple of possessions for the Central Cobblers to get any penetration.
Yeah, it really helped with Norton getting off to that hot start, but then after that we went a little cold from the perimeter, but we were able to take advantage of the defensive end and then slow it down offensively and get good looks inside. The last couple times that Rapid City's come to O'Gorman, they've really struggled shooting early. I remember this year, my senior year, and my sophomore year when they were playing here. I believe my sophomore year, if I remember correctly, they had something like 6 or 7 points only at the half. I remember that game still. But they've really struggled coming here. I don't know if it's what we always do with a game plan perspective or if they just have a tough time shooting here. But it's been a pretty competitive game, and hopefully that the Knights can continue offensively and defensively. And it's a quick athletic team for Rapid City here, so we'll see if they can get things going later on here in the second half with those dribble drives, maybe open up some more perimeter shooting. We haven't seen them shoot really well, especially from the perimeter, and they don't have many guys that shoot at a high percentage from 3, as a couple of them have taken about their highest three-point shooter is Meisman, who's taken 43 three-pointers on the season, but he's only shooting at about 50%. He hasn't really taken a single perimeter shot tonight, so the Knights doing a really good job defensively.
Yeah, you don't have any, for Rapid City Central, you just want to see the ball go in the hoop and get that confidence that you can make a few shots, and it's been so far, between their main baskets. You just don't have the confidence right now. I think the physical play, too, of O'Gorman is really kind of bumping them a little bit off their spots. They aren't quite as used to maybe playing this type of basketball down on this side of the state compared to where they play up in Rapid City. So we're going to take a commercial break. We have a special guest who's going to talk with us after the break, O'Gorman football coach Jason Poppinga. Don't go anywhere, folks. That is coming up next on the Knights Halftime Show.
Jardine Construction is a general contractor of custom homes, remodeling, and commercial construction. Jardine Construction works in close cooperation with project owners and customers when developing a plan for a building or home. Jardine Construction has lots available in Sioux Falls, Hartford, and Humboldt. John can be reached at 605-231-0830 and Tom at 605-261-6174.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where we're joined by our special guest, Jason Poppinga, the head coach of the football team here at O'Gorman. Sheesh. A little bit of a loud band here tonight, but we'll have Coach Poppinga talk about some of his players that have committed to college to play some college football here.
Yeah, obviously it's cool to see our guys go on to the next level and, keep being competitive and play football and represent O'Gorman, but honestly, for us, looking at our season and our team that we had, the benefit and the reason we were so good is just because of the unselfish play of our guys that, we really don't have that Division I guy that's sticking out there. You look at Roosevelt, with the Coosters, all Division I players, Lyman's Division I player. You see most of the Metro teams have guys that are going to SDSU, USD, NDSU type kids, and we really don't have that, but the reason that we are so competitive is our unselfish play. And you watch on the basketball court here when we're really good is, you see Zach Norton McCoy back and forth and, Jonah Webbin, getting unselfish play on defense. And those are the types of attributes, I think our guys really have. But, we're looking forward to watching, Kowalczyk and Bird, both of those guys are now going to Wayne State. New coaching staff there. They were being recruited by Northern heavily, and that staff got fired. The defensive coordinator, both those guys looking to play defense. Kowalczyk got probably a strong safety outside linebacker when he's done, and, Jacob Bird at a safety. Those guys are going to, do some great things hopefully in the defense down there. And, we've got Liam Sorensen, who, 2-year starter at center for us, who signed with Dort. And, Liam did a great job coming up. His junior year struggled a little bit kind of with his footwork and athleticism, the speed of the game. And, that was a big focus for him in the offseason. And now he's going to get a chance to go, play some center for them, hopefully in the next couple of years too as well. And, and we got Will Waschenberger, most athletic guy probably on our team, is pound for pound. And, a lot of people didn't know he had a knee injury against Harrisburg. Probably could have sat out, but, really wanted to be there for his team. And, he was a little bit hobbled out there. He had surgery right after the season, got that all taken care of. And, so he's going to be a good recruit for USF. And, Tip Ryman, our transfer that came in from St. Thomas More, just big, physical, athletic kid, and really kind of changed how we played football, playing kind of our fullback tight end position, and did a great job blocking and, caught the huge pass on that 4th down play. It goes over the top of the corner and gets that first score that, really got us kind of going after we had really shot ourselves in the foot offensively to start that game in the championship game. And, I think you're going to see him. He's going to commit here pretty soon. It'll be either a South Dakota State or an Illinois State probably is where he's going to end up. And, you never know. You see like McCuska and Webben out here, both great defensive ends, but, collegiate, the game right now, all they look at is, how big you are, how fast you are. And, 2 all-state type players, elite 45 type players in the state, did great things for us in our program. And, they just don't quite have that size that teams are looking for at that defensive spot. But
what about Zach Norton, the kid that threw Ryman the pass on that 4th down play you were talking about?
Yeah, Zach Norton, and he's going to Morningside, who's, traditional national champion at the NAI level. And so I think, they've been really high on him and looking forward to having him there on campus. And it'll be interesting how they use him. More than likely it'll be in the slot, wide receiver type like what we did. He's not going to play quarterback, at the collegiate level. But, once again, he's a guy, Zach Norton, really successful high school career. And, just a little bit short, just not quite the explosive speed on the top end like you see like a Canyon Bauer. But, like I said, at O'Gorman, we pride ourselves on these kids that are just good high school athletes and turn them into great football teams and great football players.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you so much, Coach. We really appreciate your time, and it's always fun to see the players that we get to watch every Friday night with you or Saturday take that next step to the next level, and then it's the kind of next man up mentality. I'm sure you're keeping busy in the off season with the kids you still have here.
Yeah, a lot of fun. We're getting to know our freshman class, going to be sophomores, and kind of what they can do. And the big thing for us, we graduated 25, 26 seniors this year. That's an unheard of number for us in the 4 years that I've been here at O'Gorman. So you look at our offensive, returners, we really only bring back 3 guys. We bring back Teagan, at the quarterback. We bring back on the line a couple guys. But outside of that, not a lot of varsity experience. So.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how you guys, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff going on right now, but I know that summer workouts and stuff like that is a really good time to find some talent and be able to develop it. So it'll be really fun to watch you guys hopefully defend that state title this year as that shot goes in from Swallow. But it's going to be a really fun year for you guys, and it's going to be fun to watch. And hopefully it's as successful as this year was.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. If we could bring back Devin Brenner and Matt Winterton, 2 big guys on the offensive line, and obviously Connor Pavelko, who is an all-state kicker, but really, for us, very important. Our state championship game, he was the difference, kind of turning the tide on our 2 drives that we went down and married methodically. It was Connor Pavelko, Teagan Schlimgen, and then obviously we have Sam Stukel coming back, very athletic kid that we're looking for big things out of him too.
Norton fires a 3. That one's going to be no good. Nothing doing there on that shot. Rebound by the Cobblers. It'll be Swallow bringing it across half court. Weber will now kick it over to Swallow. Swallow will now give it over to Cohane. Cohane gives it over to Swallow, who dribbles up top over to Weber. Back over to Meisman. Meisman will dribble inside. Tough shot over Coy. No good. A little bit too strong. Rebound, Cole Hardy.
And he's yet to score. Isaac, I don't know how many points Meisman's scoring per game, but he's scoreless so far this game so far.
He had a good look there, too. That was a shot that, the players should be able to put in. That Coy kind of held off and was a little bit lazy on that play. So I'm hoping to see that O'Gorman's going to keep the pressure on defensively, make him contest every shot, and kind of put this game away.
Back to what you were saying, Brett, is that Meisman's averaging 13.8 a game. He's their second leading scorer. As Cartwright buries a 3 from the corner. He's their second leading scorer, but he's having a really tough night offensively. And Yeah, that's usually a shot that I would assume that he makes quite often. So 31-13 here early on in the third quarter. Knights lead over the Cobblers of Rapid City Central. Cohane will give it over to Weber. Weber will take a shot over Okoye. That one well off, a little too strong off the backboard first. Cartwright will bring it upside.
As Coach said, Isaac, you don't want to let the team hang around like Rapid City Central. You want to try to put them away as soon as you can.
Yeah, the more that you give this, the more opportunities you give a team like this, who's especially athletic and physical, and maybe a little more physical than we are at times, you can't let them hang around because, especially on the road like this, no team's ever out of it, and especially a fast-paced offense here, things can really get out of hand really quickly if you allow them to stick around. As that is up and good. An offensive rebound. So Micah Swallow dribbled the whole length of the court, went off glass, no good. Got his own rebound, went back up, and got fouled. And he converted the shot. He'll go to the line for an and one opportunity.
A lot of standing around by Knights on that one, kind of playing isolation there, not moving the basketball like we did before. And, it's tough. In sports, anytime we have a lead like what we have, to come back out after halftime, these first couple possessions are big as far as establishing the tone. So hopefully we get that turned around.
What's Coach Roby always say, Isaac, the first, 3 minutes of the third quarter?
I was just going to say that. The first 3 minutes are always huge is what Coach Roby says, as Swallow converts that free throw. The 70% free throw shooter has hit all three of his tonight.
It's like they're doing a little bit of a 1-2-2 half-court kind of zone here.
Webbin got the ball down low and drew the contact for the foul. It will be inbounded on the baseline. Webbin will be inbounding. Muirhead's going to try to check in quickly, not in time, as that ball is stolen away, and Okoye is going to get called for the hold. It'll be interesting to see if they're just going to give him a common foul here, because sometimes you can call those clear path fouls where you're taking away an opportunity. It's basically an advantage that the ref can assure you that more than likely you're going to score there. They can actually call that a clear path foul and reward you not only one free throw but the ball back after that. So
you see that in the NBA a lot.
So it'll be Swallow who will pass over to his brother, kicks it down to Cohane. Cohane back up to Swallow. Swallow's got a screen, decides not to use it. That three was an absolute laser, no good by Swallow, who gets the pass inside and goes up off the rim, then off glass for two. So Rapid City hanging around here, 31-18.
They look a little bit quicker here out of the gates in the third quarter. Just to the loose balls and everything right now. Knights look a tad slow.
Cartwright thought about passing it over to Renshaw, now over to Norton. Norton, tough pass inside, handled by Okoye. That ball bounces out of bounds off the hands of Muirhead. Another turnover for the Knights. So Rapid City not only hanging around but causing a lot of fits down here offensively for the Knights. Swallow will have it as the Knights come out. Renshaw in defense. Meisman will have it on the left wing. Cartwright in defense on him. Meisman thought about the dribble drive, decided not to. Kicks it over to Cohane. Backdoor cut by Swallow is good for two. And just like that, Rapid City is climbing back into this one. Timeout Knights as the bench for Rapid City is up and animated. It'll be a full timeout. So with 4:15 left in the third quarter, Knights lead 31-20. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the break.
Why do we not have Kuski or Webbin?
Everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card, from supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card, locally grown, nationally known.
Searching for more great Catholic content? Visit our website at yourcatholicradiostation.com. Find Catholic news you can trust, information about events coming up in your local area, and the latest on what's happening at the RPR network. And don't forget that you can listen to any of our stations around the clock from anywhere in the world. Need prayers for someone or something in your life? You can submit those through our online form for the entire family to pray for. Real Presence Radio, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights lead 31-20 over the Rapid City Cobblers. Cartwright will bring the ball up the court. He'll give it over to Renshaw on the left wing, kick it over to Muirhead down on the baseline. Back up top to Renshaw, who swings it over to Okoye. McCoy to Cartwright over on the right side now. He'll dribble up top, give it over to Renshaw. A little bit of a slider zone here for the Cobblers as Jack Cartwright's three in and out, no good. It'll stay here as the ball was tipped out of bounds by the Cobblers. They're going to call a foul on number 3, Micah Swallow. One ref from the backside came over and said he had a push before that ball was tipped out of bounds. So this slider defense is kind of like a 1-2-2 look where they will just slide over to the side that the ball is passed to as Arbogast checks in for the Knights, his first appearance in the game tonight. But that'll give some offensive fits, especially with an athletic team like this, as Norton fires a 3 rebound by Muirhead. Down low to Muirhead. He'll go up with the baseline jam. Hayden Muirhead caught it down low from McCoy and went up and slammed it home. That got the crowd fired up as Meisman will now have it nearly traveled. We'll get it back to Swallow. Swallow over to his brother Micah Swallow now on the right wing. So Muirhead nearly dunks it every time he scores. Gets on the board for the Knights. Swallow will drive, and that one is blocked by Muirhead as he smashes it up against the backboard. Tipped out of bounds by the Cobblers, and it'll be Knights possession. So a real good spark here for Muirhead off the bench. As he inbounds it to Reese Arbogast, who'll now bring it up the right side of the court. Fakes the pass, passes over to Cartwright, who gets it inside to Muirhead. Back over to Okoye, back up to Cartwright at the top of the key. Reese. Ooh. And that's going to be Swallow. He'll go up for the dunk, and he'll throw it down. Micah Swallow on the other end will throw down a dunk, and just like that, it's 33-22.
It's raining dunks here at O'Gorman.
Okoye on the left side of the floor will kick it over to Arbogast, who will drive inside in a little bit of trouble. Gets it down low to Muirhead, turn around, and he's fouled for 2. Nearly got it to roll around and in, just a little bit short. So Muirhead draws the contact for 2 shots here. Muirhead not the greatest of free throw shooters percentage-wise. Hopefully he can get to the line and convert here. 2 Cobblers awaiting to check in. That would be number 23, Tegan Wells, and number 34, Trent Foley. As Muirhead's first free throw is up and good.
So Hayden's had a nice little stretch here with the dunk and then the block, and now he's got to the free throw line, so kind of making his presence felt. O'Gorman has a lot of 3 or 4 big guys like him that they can rotate with McCuska, Webben, Muirhead, as well as Eddie Myler. We've seen all 4 of them tonight, and here's Eddie Myler.
Muirhead not the biggest stature of a specimen over there, but he's long, athletic, and he can play physical at times. Be interesting to see if Muirhead could put on 10, 15 pounds, how effective he would really be down low, but he is quite the athlete for the Knights. Swallow will be dribbling Reese, nearly tipped that one away. Swallow will maintain possession. He'll give it over to Meisman. Meisman over to Wells. Wells will come off of a screen, kick it up top. Nearly thought about a 3. That was Trent Foley, who will give it back to Swallow. Meisman dribbling, passes it over to Swallow. Swallow dribbles. She'll fire a line drive 3. No good. As Swallow then fouls Jack Cartwright, who will be helped up to the floor by his teammates. Micah Swallow, who takes quite a few threes on the season. He was 13 of 41 heading into the game tonight on three-pointers, and he has taken, I think, 4 and hasn't hit one yet, but he shoots a lot of three-pointers, not a lot fall.
Shooters shoot, Isaac.
Absolutely. Cartwright from the corner. Speaking of a shooter, fires a 3, no good. Ball bounces around. It will be Cobbler's possession as Myler goes 3 rows up into the stands, trying to save that one from out of bounds.
Coach, talk a little bit about Eddie Myler. He seemed like he kind of really took a good at that right tackle position for you.
Yeah, I mean, huge for us, and obviously we like to see him put on 30 pounds onto his frame, but, his athleticism is what kind of made the difference. He came out and worked hard, and same thing you see out here in the basketball court from, guys like him that make a difference for us is, just their unselfish play and willing to just go out and be physical.
Swallow from the corner. He'll take a 3. That one's way long. A rebound by Muirhead. As the air ball chant rings strong from the OG Knights student section. Arbogast will try to get it down low to Myler, who does not. Passes it over to Cartwright. Cartwright back over to Arbogast. Inside to Myler. Down low to Norton. Nice dribble move inside. Can't get the finish. That will be knocked out of bounds by the Knights. Nope, they're going to... Yep, they will be knocked out of bounds by the Knights. Cobblers possession.
So Rapid City Central, they've got 11 points in this quarter, but still only 22 points in the game through about 23 minutes of play.
Swallow up top will pass over to Meisman. Kicks it over, that's Oldham. Meisman dribbles around. That is a jump shot, no good. That was Trent Foley from about the free throw line. Too strong off the backboard first, no good. Norton will have it on the left corner. Give it over to Arbogast. Arbogast over to Moffitt, back over to Muirhead. Swings it one more time. Down low to Myler, who will go off glass for two and good. Eddie Myler, nice physical move down low. Swallow will bring it up the court now. 37-22. Knights lead here with 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock is off. Cobblers will bring the ball. It'll be Foley up top, over to Wells, back up to Swallow. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Reese nearly strips it. He'll get to the floor. Good play by Reese Arbogast to cause a jump ball. And he's going to get the Knights the last possession here of the quarter. Really nice play there by Reese Arbogast to cause the turnover.
5.6 seconds left, so they have to be aware of that if you're O'Gorman. Which now you're bringing offense for defense. So Myler out, Cartwright in, another shooter on the court.
They got three shooters in for the Knights. I think they're going to have Arbogast try to dribble, penetrate maybe up top. They're going to get it over to Norton here in the corner. Saves it, throws it to Cartwright, who will go off glass, and he's fouled. Nearly got it to go. Great play by Norton to catch it before it was going out of bounds, and in the air, so threw a pass over to Cartwright.
So the Rapid City Central kid hit the net that time. Are you allowed to do that? Or I mean, it looks normal now, but before Jack shot it, he was up in the net area. But
it depends on if it's incidental, but you cannot pull the net down. That would
okay.
If you pulled it down, they probably should have called that goaltending. But if you don't pull it down, I think they let it slide.
Okay, because I think that might have been more incidental, but he definitely did hit the net.
Cartwright's first free throw is up and good. He's now got 9 on the night as Makuska checks in for Norton. 3.4 seconds left here in the third quarter. Cartwright's second free throw pending. He dribbles once, sets his feet, fires away. That is in and out, no good. Rebound's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Cobblers, and it'll be Knights' possession here with 2.6 left. So they'll inbound from underneath. Norton will get ready to check back in. He'll probably come in for Makuska. Makuska will slide out. They'll bring in some more offense. It'll be Arbogast, Norton, Okoye, and Moffitt on the floor here. Cartwright inbounding. Norton will go to the corner. He'll fire a tough three. Off the rim, no good. Reese's second chance opportunity is swatted away. That'll be the end of the third quarter here. Knights lead 38-22. Don't go anywhere for more Knights basketball.
At McGuire Iron, we protect and store quality water for people and communities across the country. We are family owned and operated and have been building and maintaining America's water tower infrastructure for over 100 years. We pride ourselves on using faith principles in our business practices every day. This deep faith in the church is why we support the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic School System. From all of us at McGuire Iron and the Jones family, we wish all O'Gorman students and student athletes good luck this year.
Did you know you can listen to the RPR network when you're on the go? Just search for Real Presence Radio in your app store. Listen live to any station across the network at any time, so you can stay connected to your local community from wherever you are. Plus, if you miss a program, the Real Presence Radio app is your one-stop shop for local and national podcasts, including our signature show, Real Presence Live. The Real Presence Radio app, with you every step of your faith journey.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights lead 38-22 here.
Sorry, folks, the camera went down there. And I was just showing Isaac, we have a girls' final here over at Roosevelt.
Rapid City Stevens wins this one 45-27, excuse me. The tweet there from Brian Hanskin, he says that the Rough Riders grinded that one out, but the Raiders had a huge fourth quarter to pull away late. Is that three from the corner from Meisland, who finally gets on the board there. One of their best percentage shooters and second leading scorer, finally taking advantage here on the offensive end, gets a three-pointer to go. 13-point game here. Cartwright has the ball. Once again, it's going to be a 2-3 zone, but they're extended as the pass down low to Webben, who bodies up the defender, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Jonah Webben.
Yeah, good start for Central. Down 16, they get a three. They're trying to speed the game up now as they're extending this pressure, and then they got Jonah Webben with a charge. So this first 3 minutes of this quarter is going to be really important whether Rapid City Central will have a chance. You probably want to try to get down to about 7 or so.
They're going to call a reaching foul there on Jonah Webben. So Webben will pick up his third foul. He'll come out of the game now for Muirhead. Webben frustrated on that call there.
And you don't want to get in the penalty and get him to the free throw line either and stop the clock if you're O'Gorman. You don't need to get in foul trouble.
The inbound goes into Cohan, who gives it to Weber, who goes off glass for two. So Rapid City's starting to make a little bit of noise here. Only 11 points. Arbogast picks up his dribble. He'll get it over to Cartwright. He's got Norton down below. Can't get it to him. Arbogast will swing it over to Okoye. Give it back to Arbogast. Tried to force one inside. Turned it over. Meisman will go on Arbogast. They're going to call a block on Arbogast, who tried to take a charge there, as Meisman stands almost a full foot taller than Arbogast.
And that's 3 fouls, Isaac, in a minute 5 seconds to the start of the fourth quarter for O'Gorman.
You can't be doing that, especially here. And if you start sending them to the free throw line to convert on point opportunities with the clock stopped, something that you can't do if you're O'Gorman here defensively.
So we have Ben Renshaw checking in the game for O'Gorman for Reese Arbogast.
Muirhead controls the turnover there, winds up in Muirhead's hands. Norton gives it back to Cartwright. Gives it over to Norton. Norton will drive inside. He'll kick it all the way across court to Renshaw. He'll give it to Okoye at the top with the key. Renshaw will fire a three from the left wing, and that is up and good. So Renshaw comes right in off the bench and buries a three from the left wing. 41-27, Knights lead.
And that's what's nice against the zone is to get the ball in the middle of the court about the free throw line area, because then Okoye can either shoot or pass, and found an open Renshaw. And there's a turnover by Central.
Tried to force a pass down low, and it went right through the hands of Swallow.
Because usually that free throw line is kind of like the breaker of that 2-3 zone. Get it there, and you have the wings, or you can drive with it.
So Cartwright will dribble up and pass it over to Renshaw. Renshaw will get across half court. Renshaw inside to Okoye, passes it back to Cartwright. Cartwright just rolled his ankle, and Meisman is going to... And Swallow tried to put back, dunk it, and couldn't get it to go. It's Cartwright visibly hobbled, feeling that right ankle. That's not a good sign for the Knights. He looks like he's going to be okay, as Muirhead drove inside, went off glass, couldn't get it to fall. So that sequence of events there, Meisman went up for the layup, couldn't get it. It rolled around. Swallow went up, grabbed it, and tried to throw it back down on the dunk opportunity. Couldn't get his hands to grab the rim, threw it off the rim.
And sometimes it's better just to be safe and just lay it in than try to do something fancy like they did that time.
Exactly.
Because, it's 2 points right there that you don't get because you're trying to hot dog it just a little bit there.
A couple of my 7th grade football players that I coached this year waving at me. Shout out to them: Mason Harris, Dawson Bauer, Joe Tungy, and Joe Neufeld waving over there from the student section.
You're just Mr. Popular up here tonight, Isaac. Everyone's waving at you.
Swallow will have it on the right wing. Comes off a screen from Weber. Over to Cohan. They're trying to get down low to Weber. Can't get it to him. Swallow will come off of the screen. Dribbles around inside. He's got Renshaw on him in defense. Good defense there by Renshaw to recover. Nearly thought a high-low pass on the backdoor cut from Swallow. 8 seconds left. It's Meisman. He'll give it to Cohan. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Not too concerned. He'll take a deep three that will be tipped away and wind up in the hands of Weber. No shot clock violation. It looks like he didn't get it off in time. An offensive rebound and a putback. And just like that, Rapid City scores on a bunch of confusion and some complaining there from the Knights coaching staff.
It's almost like O'Gorman stopped when they heard the shot clock buzzer go off.
going to have a foul here on Rapid City as Moffitt was going up for the shot. He's going to go to the line for 2. Timeout on the floor, 30-second timeout, Rapid City Central, so we'll keep it here. So with 4:58 left, the Knights lead 42-29 here in the fourth quarter. It's been a pretty tight contest, even though it's a 13-point lead right now for the Knights. It feels a lot closer than it is.
Yeah, if you're O'Gorman right now, you gotta just value each possession. You don't be in a hurry. When you have a 13-point lead like right now, you can play a little bit more methodical and just don't turn the ball over, and then don't foul either, because O'Gorman right now, I guess they got 5 team fouls, Central has 7, but your worst case scenario is turning the ball over and fouling, stopping the clock, and letting them get back into the game. And Central hasn't made many threes tonight either, Isaac, so it's going to be a little harder for them to come back when they're struggling so much at the three-point line. When you're down by 13 with about 5 minutes, so sometimes you need that three-pointer to help you get back into the game.
I think Weber has fouled out for Rapid City on that last attempt.
You're right, number 13, so he started for him, a big kid down low, so that'll be a big loss for Central.
So Wells will come in for him as Moffitt's free throw is up and good. I didn't even notice that he had 4 fouls. That last foul there was his 5th. So Robbie Weber, the 6'5" senior, fouls out for the Cobblers. Now we're going to the book.
They're double checking
the official stat book. It's Tim Burns down there checking things over with the referee Josco.
And you don't see any complaint at all from the Central bench either. So Moffitt's free throw is good.
Knights lead 45-29 now. It should be 45, I believe. Maybe it is 44.
We'll see if you're right, Mr. Struck.
Down low to Meisman. Moffitt's guarding Meisman. He'll give it back up to Cohane. Backdoor cut from Wells will go off glass for 2. Really nice finish there by Wells. Okoye tried to block that one off the backboard, just couldn't get to it in time. Renshaw will give it over to Norton, who will now get it to Renshaw as they get ready to cross half court. Norton has it on the left wing. He'll give it over to Okoye in the left corner. Pass it over to Renshaw. Renshaw has it. Will now give it over to Norton. Thought about a 3. He'll drive inside. Doesn't have anything. He'll give it over
dangerous
to Okoye. That pass was tipped out of bounds by Cohane, who was frustrated at the call there from the referee.
And you see now, Isaac, 16 seconds on the shot clock, so O'Gorman doing a good job taking some time off the shot clock.
Absolutely. 13 left now on the shot clock. Now it's at 10. Renshaw has it up the right wing. He'll give it over to Norton, who will fire a deep 3. Just short, no good. Rebound Moffitt on the offensive end. They'll get a fresh 35. Real big play there on the offensive rebound there from Moffitt and the O'Gorman Knights. Norton will have it in the corner. He'll give it over to Moffitt. Swing it over to Renshaw. Pump fakes a 3. Doesn't have anything. He'll give a backdoor cut to Okoye. Up and under. And it just doesn't fall. Real nice move there by Okoye at the up and under from the left side to the right side. Spun it off glass, and it just rolled off.
He wanted to be on the Real Presence Radio top 5 plays tonight and didn't finish it. His dunk, though, will be on there for sure.
Absolutely. As that 3 is no good there by Julian Swallow. Norton will go off glass and 1. Norton will go off glass and convert the and 1 there. He dribbles, and he's fouled by Eric Cohane.
That's some good upper body strength by Norton that time. Cohane's a big, strong kid, taking that bump and then still being able to finish it.
Yeah, real big-time play there by Zach Norton. He hung in the air, took that bump, and still was able to put up with that upper body strength, finish the layup. His free throw is up and good.
He has 16 tonight, and he, I believe, is the only Knight in double figures.
That swells the lead to 16 now for the Knights. 3:21 left. They lead by 16 over Rapid City Central here at Sioux Falls O'Gorman. It'll be Meisman getting inside to Cohane. Cohane, a right-handed hook shot. Nothing but air there as that one falls well short. It'll be Moffitt bringing the ball up the right side. He'll give it over to Okoye. Thought about a 3. Pass it inside to Makuska, who goes up around it in. Makuska with a floater gets on the board here for the Knights. And now the lead is 18.
Too bad Coach popping it left, because he would have loved that play by what do you say, Kuski is what he calls him?
Kuski.
One of his favorite football players.
Cohane has it up top. He'll give it over to Swallow. Swallow kicks it over to his brother Julian. Gives it over to Meisman. Meisman has it up top. Now it is over to Wells. Wells gives it over to Cohane, who throws what looked like an over-the-top pass to Meisman. Miscommunication there results in a turnover. Norton will go off glass for 2, and it now is a 20-point lead for Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Timeout O'Gorman. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here.
Yeah, and Zach Norton will check out 18 points for him. And, it's just the defense for O'Gorman. I mean, it sounds like a broken record, but Rapid City Central has about half of their season average, which is 63 points. They have 31 right now. And it feels like, Isaac, they just offensively have never got in any rhythm tonight at all. Rapid City Central I'm talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a struggle offensively for them. They haven't been able to shoot very well from the perimeter. So now that they're down the way that they are, as the Rapid City side is now clearing out, getting ready to load the bus up for the girls team over there. It's been a struggle offensively for them, and what is unfortunate for them is that they're a real good dribble drive team, and that wasn't working well for them tonight. So after they couldn't get the dribble drive to work, the perimeter shooting was just not working in their favor, and it caused a tough night offensively for the Cobblers. So a fresh new 5 in for the Knights. It's Reese Arbogast, Joe Lynch, Michael Shea, Eddie Myler, and Jack Kolbeck in for the Knights. Same 5 out there right now for Rapid City Central. Swallow dribbling up top. He'll kick it over now to his brother, Micah Swallow. Crossing over, doesn't have anything. Cohane up top will kick it over to Wells. Wells will drive on Michael Shea. Tough shot, no good. Rebound, Joe Lynch. Reese Arbogast will bring the ball up the floor, commanding for Michael Shea to come help him out in the backcourt. Myler will have it over in the corner as Kolbeck will swing it over to Arbogast. Up top to Shea. Shea thinks about a 3, does not take it. He'll dribble around, spin around, give it over to Arbogast. They're going to call a foul on Swallow, and that'll send Arbogast to the line for a 1-and-1 opportunity. 1:22 left, 51-31. Knights lead here at O'Gorman High School.
Julian Swallow, he only has 4 points tonight, too. So him and Meisman have a combined 7 points tonight.
And those two are usually, I believe, if I saw it correctly, Julian and Meisman both average double digits. And Micah, their leading scorer, had a decent night offensively but could not get the jump shot to fall tonight. So a struggle from their, not necessarily a struggle, but an offensive struggling night for their top 3 scorers resulted in a low-scoring performance for the Cobblers. Arbogast free throw, off the rim, no good.
Few more new Knights. Looks like Costello, and is that Chad Ambrose in the game?
Costello, Ambrose, and Huners.
Huners, yeah.
Check in for the Knights. So the whole bench is unloaded right now for the Knights. That ball's tipped straight up into the air, and Huners will now have it. Huners brings it up the right side, dribbles between his legs, kicks it over to Ambrose. Ambrose will swing it around to Joe Lynch. Joe Lynch dribbles inside. His pass attempt is rebounded by Huners. Lynch has it now. He's got it up top, gives it over to Costello, who swings it to Kolbeck, who fires a 3 from the corner. Kolbeck's 3 in and out, and the student section would have lost it if that one fell for Kolbeck. The senior who had battled through an injury all season, now finally just getting back healthy and getting some minutes here for the Knights.
He'll get one of those. That shot looked pretty good, actually. It's bounced out.
And now it's up top, swings it over. That is number 30, Oates, who fires a tough jump shot right off the rim, hits the top wire. So that'll be an out-of-bounds Knights possession.
The Knights will probably just dribble it out here. I doubt they'll try to shoot it up 20.
15 seconds left here as my brother and his friends are screaming at me as I must have to acknowledge them here. So the Knights will win 51-31 here at Sioux Falls O'Gorman over the Rapid City Cobblers. A good physical, fun atmosphere here will result in a W for the Knights. So a good battle here. We'll be back to you after the break for a post-game wrap-up. Stay tuned for more.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games in the 2019-2020 season. Tune in to the RPR Network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast and have your business's message heard across each of these platforms, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Hi, John Fritsch, Fritsch Benefits. The people we work with have two goals. Number one, they don't want to run out of money. Number two, whatever is left, they want it to go to the people they love. Could be issues like Social Security claiming, Medicare choices, even asset allocations for your 401k, or you may want to treat your church like one of your children. If you want to talk about any financial issues, you can call me, John Fritsch, 334-8086.
Investment advice offered through IMS Wealth Management, an SEC registered advisor.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagan Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch, call me at 361-OUCH.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Locker Room Show, brought to you by Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic. Now, back to the gym.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights got a 51-31 victory over the Rapid City Cobblers tonight in a pretty well-rounded game offensively and defensively for the Knights.
Yeah, absolutely. I think O'Gorman kind of hit him with that first punch in boxer terminology, and that was Zach Norton's 3 3-pointers in the first quarter. And sometimes that kind of takes a little steam out of your sails. If you're the visiting team, you come in, you're kind of confident, and they hit 3 3-pointers like that on you. And I just think the defense for O'Gorman, kind of a little bit more of a physical brand of play, affected Rapid City Central, and they never able to get into rhythm. And O'Gorman was always able to keep that lead, I would say, 11 to 17 to, they never were able to let Rapid City Central get it below, 10, where they start, I think, feeling that maybe they can come back. So they had a few kind of lapses, I would say, in the second half, just energy-wise being up, like Coach said. You might not come out with the same intensity, but overall, Coach Roby has to be ecstatic, allowing only 31 points for a team that averages about 64 a game.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a really good defensive approach tonight. They really minimized that drive-oriented offense from Rapid City. They were really good at the dribble drive, and they really pretty much took it away from them tonight. And yeah, every time that you hold an opponent to half of what they're averaging, you've got to be excited about that. And the Knights really played a really good physical game tonight. There's some highs and some lows, obviously, as there always is every game, but I think that this Knights team is really starting to turn the corner around. Perfect timing for the second half of the season, as they will have a quick turnaround. Speaking, though, tomorrow they'll play Rapid City Stevens here again tomorrow, so it'll be interesting to see how those second-day legs turn out for them,
and that's
the Knights.
And that's an early afternoon game, so it's not like you're going to play Stevens, say, at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock tomorrow. It's 2 o'clock. Or 2, 2, 3, depending on how quick the JV games go. But, that's a quick turnaround. You're getting done now. It's about 9 o'clock now. You're going to be back out playing at 2 o'clock the next day. One hope, we'll see how it turns out for tomorrow, if he'll be able to play or not. But Jack Cartwright looked like he kind of turned his ankle a little bit, Isaac, in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and those are never fun injuries to deal with. Those ankle injuries can always just seem to nag and be just sticking around just for longer than they need to be. I actually had an ankle injury kind of similar to that, where I rolled it, and it didn't affect anything long term, but just for that week straight, it was just pain. You can play on it, but it's just painful. So hopefully he's available for tomorrow's game. He checked out. He looked like he was having a great time on the bench with those other guys in, scoring some baskets late. But, hopefully that's not bigger than it looked or appeared to be on the court.
How about Zach Norton's play tonight? He kind of got us started, and then he kind of did a little bit of everything offensively. He hit the three-pointers early, and then he hit some nice driving shots later on in the game, and it feels like he has a nice balance to his game where he can shoot the three, but he's also putting his head down, getting to the hoop, and he was one of the guys playing tremendous defense against the Swallows and also Meisman too. So Zach really had a terrific game tonight, I thought.
Yeah, Zach's really starting to hit his stride offensively and defensively. He's always been a great defensive player, and that's the one thing that you can always preach as a coach is that it doesn't. Defense doesn't take talent; it takes hard work. Okay, you can be talented defensively, but also if you're working hard, you're going to be able to play well defensively. And when you're not necessarily playing that efficiently or well offensively, it doesn't take much to just be physical and active on defense. Well, tonight he put together both ends perfectly, and he's really had some really good offensive performances as of late. And now to add to that defensive aspect that he always brings to the game, it's going to be real fun to see Zach play over this next couple weeks stretch here in the season.
For sure, and we're going to take a break. When we come back, I'm sure we'll probably be able to hopefully get to talk to Coach Roby, but we also have a player of the game to announce for the boys and the girls. The girls did play, folks. If you're just tuning in, they played earlier tonight and won that one, I believe, by
45-25.
Yeah, 20. I was just going to say 20 points, just like our game, actually.
Yep.
Really similar scores. So we'll have either Coach Roby or the players of the game, and that segment is coming up next on the night's post-game show, brought to you by Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Sioux Equipment Company can fix, sell, and repair gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors. They offer sales and services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment in Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company is located at 1310 East 39th Street in Sioux Falls, just off of East Benson Road. They can be reached by calling 605-334-1653. Again, that number is 605-334-1653.
Did you know you can listen to the RPR network when you're on the go? Just search for Real Presence Radio in your app store. Listen live to any station across the network at any time, so you can stay connected to your local community from wherever you are. Plus, if you miss a program, the Real Presence Radio app is your one-stop shop for local and national podcasts, including our signature show, Real Presence Live. The Real Presence Radio app, with you every step of your faith journey.
All right, we are back in the Knights Locker Room Show, brought to you by Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic. I want to thank Dr. Mark, and before we get to a player of the game, I'm watching a video here on Argus Sports, and Evan Falconer of Watertown drilled a shot beyond half court to beat Mitchell 66-64 in overtime at the Corn Palace.
Holy moly.
The Watertown Arrows and Evan Falconer with a past half court shot beating Mitchell at the Corn Palace as Isaac's getting stuff thrown at him from somewhere.
Snickers.
Okay.
Exciting.
Coach Roby's just on the headsets. We were watching a video, Coach, on the Argus Leader up at the Corn Palace tonight. Watertown hit a shot in overtime beyond half court at the buzzer. Falconer to beat Mitchell 66-64.
They're down by 1 point, and he launched a half quarter at the buzzer to win it. So pretty exciting finish over there.
That is exciting. Coach Neuendorf's obviously my good buddy, one of my best coach's friends. That's not going to be good for him. Our next phone conversation, he's going to calmly discuss the play-by-play with me.
So that's coming up in about a half hour or so?
Yeah.
Well, Coach, you have to be pretty pleased with your team's effort tonight against Rapid City Central, a team that we knew was very dangerous offensively coming to the ball game. I remember you talking to me Tuesday about they really like to dribble drive, and that was kind of our Achilles heel was stopping penetration. And I thought, you take away about the first couple of plays of the game where they got to the hoop, we really did a good job of kind of walling them off tonight and holding them to their season average of 64 points. They scored 31 tonight.
I was really, really excited for our guys defensively. You hold a team like that, like you said, Brett, to 11 points the first half. And I thought we could have played better. I was not disappointed, but we're looking to try to take more charges. And I think the closest charge we got was, and probably should have been called, was against Hayden Muirhead. It was on ball. I thought it was a charge, but, you didn't get the call, or we don't get the call, but that just happens. And I was really, really pleased with our guys defensively.
Yeah, absolutely. And to add about those plays like that, I saw Reese Arbogast try to take a charge. Obviously, that was a body, but Reese had a real nice play there to get you guys in possession late where he dove on the floor, and you're always preaching, get on the floor, be active. And it doesn't take much talent-wise to be physical and make a hustle play like that.
Exactly. And, I was talking to our kids afterwards. Reese kind of took a little bit of minutes from Cole Hardy. But I talked to Cole on the bench. I said, Cole, you're not doing anything wrong. We just need somebody in there, somebody like Reese, who has proven himself in the sense of going against zones and some of those JV minutes. And he's kind of our zone guy. And, he can find guys underneath. And I think early on he did. Later on he just, got kind of predictable, maybe, if I could use that word.
Yep.
But really happy with the guys. We're playing a lot of guys. Sometimes that's hard because the guys can't get in the rhythm, and I think that was some of our issue tonight. But just what a great team effort, and I think everybody understood their role and had a great time.
I was doing a boxer analogy, Coach Roby, with kind of hitting with the first punch, and the first punch was Zach Norton's 3 3-pointers in the first quarter. You got a team like Central coming to the ball game. You like to get that first momentum in front of a nice, big, rowdy crowd, and I thought Zach, boom, 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 9-2 right away.
And that certainly helped because, let's be honest, the beginning of the basketball game wasn't real well played by both teams. And I don't mean that to be negative. It was just kind of one of those atmospheres where both teams were trying to get the rhythm. And Zach,
remind me of the Roosevelt game in the opening night where no one scored for like the first 5 minutes of the game.
It kind of did. And then, we got Zach hitting a couple long-range shots and getting pushes to the rim. I thought we got some sparks from some people. Hayden Muirhead came in, gave a great spark. But Hayden's been under the weather all week. So his role was somewhat limited a little bit because, again, he hasn't been here. So and he gets it, he understands. But he gave us a huge spark, I thought, both defensively, getting rebounds. We out-rebounded them 2-1, I think. I don't know. I didn't see my official stats, but it's going to be close. But just, again, guys, I'm really excited for our guys. They're playing well. They're having fun, and that's, I guess, the most important thing.
And finally, Coach, last question. We have a really quick turnaround. Talking about Isaac, we'll play tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Not 7 o'clock, not 8 o'clock, but so will Stevens. They're playing at Roosevelt tonight. As a coach, in a game like that with such a quick turnaround, how does that affect your rotations the next day? Any different than, say, Dave, you have a couple of days off? And just talk about what you're going to tell your team tonight before you get ready for a really quick turnaround. It's a good Rapid City Stevens team.
A really good Rapid City Stevens team. We told our guys, again, just came from the locker room, and I told them without trying to motivate them, I just said, guys, tomorrow doesn't get any easier here. In fact, it might be a little harder, to be quite honest, because they're both Rapid City schools are very, very talented this year, and depending on what happens across town, I think Roosevelt's up by about 9 the last score I saw. So we're going to have maybe a team that's a little snake bit, if you will. And with that being said, we're going to have to be ready to go. And like I said, I wasn't just trying to motivate them to get them ready. I'm just telling them, if we don't come ready to play, we'll get beat tomorrow.
All right, Coach. Well, thanks so much for your time. Another win, 7 in a row for your boys. And we'll see you tomorrow, 2 o'clock against Stevens. Get some sleep.
Hey, it sounds great. Thanks, guys.
All right, that was O'Gorman boys basketball coach Derek Roby. We want to thank Coach Roby for his time as always. And we are going to stay right here, Isaac, and we're going to do the players of the game. And let's start off with the girls' game first, and then we'll move to the boys' game. So for the girls' game tonight, the Knights girls won 45-25. Who will be the player of the game for Coach Colesru's squad?
We're going to give that one tonight to Emma Ronzik. She had a really good game shooting-wise. She had 16 points, but she also played well defensively, and she had some nice assists and rebounds down low. And she played a complete game tonight, and that's what you like to see out of one of your star players is a good complete game where you're very physical and athletic, and you're also knocking down your big-time shots. So a real good game tonight for Emma, and that's why she's our player of the game.
I don't think the boys' player of the game is going to be too hard of one, so I'm going to throw it right back to you and Isaac for the boys' game tonight.
Zach Norton will be our player of the game. He had 18 points tonight, and like we said earlier, started off with 3 quick three-pointers to get things going early, but then he also had some good defense and then took it to him later in the second half with some dribble drive opportunities. So Zach played, once again, like we were talking about, a really complete game. And it's going to be fun to watch both of these teams duke it out now as we head into the final second half of the season. In the final stretch, both of these teams are hitting stride and right where they want to be.
Absolutely. And the Players of the Game is brought to you by Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street. The Ferris family, Todd and Patty, and all their great staff. And I believe they'll, be opening back up, May or June of this year. It'll be great to see them open back up. Pizza Ranch, always a great supporter of us. Also hosted me for a coach's show for a couple years, which got to interview Isaac with Coach Popping a few years ago. That was fun. So anyway, congratulations to Emma Ronsick and Zach Norton, our Knights Pizza Ranch Players of the Game. We're going to take a final 60-second break. We're going to come back, and we're going to let you know what's on tap for tomorrow between the Knights and the Stevens Raiders. Don't go anywhere, folks. Final break is right now.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls has something for everyone. They offer a buffet featuring pizza and chicken. Pizza Ranch has daily specials as well as 5 party rooms and a dining area. You can also order online and they'll bring the experience to you. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
Value Visor helps people and businesses discover, improve, and get the value from their businesses. With multi-certified valuation and mergers and acquisition advisors, they understand the complexities of valuations and negotiating in the mergers and acquisitions marketplace. For more information, you can contact Jameson Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor at 605-370-6931 or online at valuevisor.com. Real estate through Murphy Business, Dakota Lakes.
All right, we are back here for the final time. Brett Byler and Isaac Struck with Real Presence Radio Network. O'Gorman Knights boys and girls, both 20-point winners tonight. The Knights girls winning 45-25, and the Knights boys winning 51-31. Maybe we'll see some more points tomorrow. We'll see, but Knights girls 9-0 on the season. The Knights boys moved to 8-2, 7 wins in a row for O'Gorman. O'Gorman has not lost in 2020 so far this season, and overall, both coaches, especially Coach Roby, I think he has to be really happy with how the boys played. And Coach Colzer's girls had a terrific second half. It was a 16-14 game and really kind of pulled away from Central in that third quarter. And Isaac, we have a couple good games on tap for tomorrow. The JV stuff will get going around 10 o'clock in the morning, so we'll see how the schedule works out. But as of now, it's tentative tip-off about 12:30 for the girls' varsity game, and then about 2 o'clock for the boys. The girls, it's going to be 1 versus 2. Stevens is now 11-0. They won tonight at Roosevelt, and O'Gorman is 9-0. So something has to give. Someone has to lose that one. In the boys' game, I don't have a score right now between Stevens and Roosevelt. Stevens boys are playing terrific right now. I think they might be 8-3 on the year, and then the Knights boys too. So we got a couple fun ones tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be real good battles tomorrow, but it's going to be interesting to see those second-day legs. It could either be a tough one for the Knights or it could be, a tough one for the Raiders. So it really depends on how both teams get their sleep tonight and get ready to recover for tomorrow, because it's an early bounce back. And some of the guys who played tonight for the Knights will be playing right away again tomorrow at 10 in the morning. So it's going to be really interesting to see how those second-day legs affect it. But hopefully it's a good atmosphere again.
Yeah, you hope so. You just never know, though. Like you said, on Saturday afternoons, kind of strange start times at 12:30 and 2. But, folks, if you're listening right now, you want to see a great girls basketball game that could be a preview of the state title, come here tomorrow. Stevens and O'Gorman, very similar teams. I talked to Coach Travis Schwartz. You'll hear that interview tomorrow. He's the Rapid City Stevens girls coach. He was just talking about just players, the similarity between the players on Stevens compared to the O'Gorman players. They both kind of like to play the same style, so that's fun. Coach Stabner is a terrific coach for the Stevens boys. I think he is one of the best coaches in the state, and he always gets the most out of his players, and the Stevens Raiders are playing good, and they always play O'Gorman tough, it feels like, no matter if they're very talented or not. And like Isaac said, second day legs, we'll see what happens. But I want to thank everyone for listening tonight. If you want to watch the streams and see the games again, go to YouTube, Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls, and see the games tonight. If you want to do that later on tonight, we'll be on the air around probably about 12:10 tomorrow on the radio 94.5, 91.3, also online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on YouTube, Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. Falls. Mr. Struck, thanks again tonight. Terrific job by you, and look forward to having you back on the air tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. As Dan Johnson would always say, have a good night, everybody, and God bless.
Absolutely. God bless, guys. We'll see you tomorrow about 12:10.
Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball has been brought to you in part by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Hagen Chiropractic Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Fritch Benefits Registered Investment Advisor Representative,